sacred city of Varanasi. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in 2013 was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order, and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar at the age of 35. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also been declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atala Akada. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the age of 36 was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam in 2014. And also at the age of 36, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Thiruvarur Adinam, also in 2014. And also in 2014, at the age of 36, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Vedaranyam Adinam. So all of the ancient Adinam, the enlightenment ecosystem in Tamil Nadu, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the age of 37 was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Muktis Varikapura Adinam, the enlightenment ecosystem founded by Bhagavan Mahaganapati himself. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adi Pitakolada Mutt at the age of 37 in 2015, the oldest mutt in Karnataka, dating back over 6,000 years. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also been elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders or pontiffs at the age of 36 in 2014. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, and has been read and watched by over 1 billion followers in Hinduism. And Kailasa is the world's greatest digital nation with over 1 billion views, and you can connect with us via Facebook, Instagram, various websites, and YouTube channels, various Twitter accounts, and many more. And over the last 27 years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been relentlessly contributing humanitarian services and initiatives in various fields through various initiatives, including free vegetarian food banks, medical services, and much more. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Here you can see some of the books that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made freely available for anyone to download online, and anyone can access all of these books for free. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has over 20 million copies of books and are downloaded. And here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism releasing various books throughout the years, which have been a huge gift to humanity. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million Tamil scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. And all the digitized books are also freely available online. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has delivered over 10,000 hours of discourses and has over 1 billion views on social media. And you can view all of these discourses freely on YouTube, continuously stay connected and understand the various teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is respected and honored as the most foremost commentator of all the sacred scriptures, including the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, the Yoga Sutras, the Ashtavakra Gita, the Jain Sutras, and many more. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. And most recently, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been recognized by the California State Senate, the U.S. Senate, and various U.S. congressmen across the country. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the reviver of the Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide who are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the whole of humanity. And the Supreme Panchamahavism is also the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world, with satellite 50 countries and over 6,000 courses freely available for anyone online. And the Supreme Panchamahavism is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailas enlightenment ecosystem, and which are span across 6 continents in various countries across the globe, and is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sadvidyapitas, the traditional seats of knowledge, which are in India and across the globe. Now, with this, let us enter into, now that we've understood who is the Supreme Panchamahavism, who is blessing us and gracing us today with the Parashakti Akashic readings, let us now and understand the signs of Disha, the signs of initiation by the avatar. And after this, we will be entering into the demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis, the extraordinary powers, as demonstrated by
a look, a word.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
A look, a word, a touch. Power of initiation. Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 82774 90091. Visit www.nithyananda.org.
get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state Shiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity It happens whole planet here. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Ekailashian.
Whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background.
Nithyanandam, welcome back, dear viewers, and we apologize to all of you for the technical glitch, and thank you all for your patience. Now let us enter and see the science of Shaktis, how these extraordinary powers manifest within us. Now the Shaktis manifest as an extraordinary science, as manifestation. In the Vedas and Agamas, Paramashiva describes 463 plus powers, which is latent in every human being, which can only be awakened by an avatar for us to manifest that ultimate divine power in our everyday life. There are 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis as described in the Vedas and Agamas.
Now these Shaktis are there are actually two things, Shaktis and Siddhis. The possibilities that can happen to us, the powers that can manifest to us are categorized into these two. Shaktis expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of the feeling connection that you have with the Guru, the high integrity that you have with your Guru. Whereas Siddhis, on the other hand, manifest from your tapas, your penance. Shaktis manifest from the space of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis manifest towards enlightenment, in the path of enlightenment. Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way, and these manifest just through the initiation of the avatar. And Shaktis are permanent inside you, whereas Siddhis, on the other hand, are temporary and they may divert you from enlightenment. So whatever we are learning and demonstrating are Shaktis. Paramashiva, the primordial divinity of Hinduism, reality and cause, it is self-effulgent Swayam Prakasha. It is his Shaktis that we are going to be manifesting. Today, he is walking the planet as 1008th living incarnation, as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Maha Sannidhanam, His Divine Highness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, who was birthed by a stream of enlightened beings and adepts, yogis. You can see these are the Gurus of Swamiji. To awaken these Shaktis inside us, it is through the process of Diksha. Understand? Every ultimate truth, Jnana, mapped into your consciousness, Prajna, manifests as possibility and powers, the Prajnana. Diksha
Now, these extraordinary Shaktis are mapped and are given to us
Diksha.
through the Diksha, the transmission of energies. Now, this extraordinary Shaktis that is being transmitted to us is authenticated through 4 aspects of evidences, also called as pramanas. The first being Shastra Pramana, this eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the scriptural reference. Apta Pramana, references of experiences and results of aptas or authorities of Hinduism, who are the Vedic rishis and scientists. The next is Atma Pramana. Atma Pramana is reference or accounts from the life of the avatar as he manifests the powers as Leela, divine play, to show the humanity the possibilities that lay within man. And the next is Pratyaksha Pramana, or empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Now let us enter into the power of body scanning. We will now be demonstrating today, sharing with you all the power of body scanning. Now we will be chanting the 4 pramanas for the power of body scanning. These pramanas are taken from the scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and I will now be chanting the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. As we are chanting the pramanas, anybody that wants to experience a body scanning, where we diagnose through the third eye and let you all know what disease is in you, and by connecting with Swamiji, we will also be telling the solution for it. And this is also, before entering into the power, just want to let you all know this is in no way equivalent or no way an alternative for the medical diagnosis. This is purely a conscious studies and practice and a conscious living, and the ultimate power manifesting through the initiation of the avatar. We'll now be chanting the 54th verse of Vijnana Bhairava Tantra.
Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tatvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consists of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause Paramashivoham. By the experience of such full awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power Parashakti is revealed.
Teraya was a Siddha, one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agastya for healing. Agastya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of headache. He reveals that there's a small Teraya type of a frog sitting in the person's brain. Agastya immediately instructs Teraya, his disciple, to perform open head surgery and removes the frog, thus gaining the name Teraya. This is the Atma Pramana, an incident from the life of Swamiji himself, where he showed to humanity how that pain is a lie. Even when Swamiji had an open fracture and multiple compound hand fracture, Swamiji, not just there was no pain, Swamiji was completely, like Swamiji went through the whole surgery without any anesthesia, showing humanity what it means to live a life of no pain and no suffering. Now let us all see the Sakshi Pramana, the live demonstration of these extraordinary Shaktis. Now, anybody that wants to experience body scanning can leave a comment in the YouTube live video, and we will now be manifesting the power of body scanning with you all. The whole surgery with the... Yes. Anybody that wants to experience the body scanning, we can see Ma Radhika Kandaya, Ma Barbara Hawk, Bobby Bear Bryan, and Ma Nitya Paramashiva Priyananda. We welcome each of you that are watching this. And any of you that want to experience the power of body scanning, please feel free to go ahead and leave a comment in the YouTube live. And we will be manifesting the power of body scanning with you by connecting to Swamiji and sharing with you what we see as the issue, any illness, any issue in your body. And we will also be connecting to Swamiji and sharing the solution that Swamiji shows in the third eye for you all.
So anyone that wants body scanning, please go ahead and leave a comment. So I'm seeing Ma Barbara Hawk. has commented saying, yes, please do body scan. Sure, ma. This is Ma Tattvapriya, Ma Nitya Tattvapriyananda. So I'm going to be doing the body scanning now.
Sure. We have Rajvinder Kaur who has commented, yes, please body scan me. Sure, Aya. Myself, I'm Nithyananda and I can manifest the power of body scanning for you.
I'm just going to be sharing with you what was revealed in my third day. So the first thing that was revealed is that you are having an allergic reaction that's happening in your body, and there is like a lot of mucus that is produced. Like you'll be experiencing a lot of cold. This has been happening for the last 2 to 3 weeks. This has been happening for you, and this is because of some pollen grains from a plant. It's a plant that is actually causing this for you, and there's also dust that is there. And there's also, I'm seeing your skin is losing its elasticity. If you see, your skin is becoming more like a sort of like slight wrinkles kind of a thing that's happening. And you would also observe that your body is towards the bottom, like your lower belly, and like your body is collecting fluid. There's a fluid retention that's happening, in water retention that's happening in your system, because of which there's a slight weight gain that's happening in you. There's also a slight constipation there's tightness towards your left side stomach, lower abdomen, and this is another thing that I saw. But I'm seeing there's a plant that is causing an allergic reaction that is happening in your system. Your teeth also, you have sensitive teeth, and your teeth enamel is actually the enamel of your teeth is slightly reducing, and you need to strengthen the teeth. You need to add a lot more calcium, and you need to actually take care of the teeth more. If you see, the whiteness in the teeth is starting to diminish, and you will see that your teeth are slightly grayish than before. So this is because your teeth is losing the enamel, and this is because the calcium in your body is also going low, and it is also getting exposed to a lot of acidic foods and like some foods that are eroding away this enamel. So your teeth needs to be taken care. You would see your front 2 teeth and the canine teeth, so towards your right side. These are the 3 ones that are very starting to be sensitive, and the last like molar teeth and premolar teeth are also experiencing a kind of slight pain, and this is towards your right side. And Ma, there is one other thing is in your body. Actually, I'm not saying something is major, but your the heaviness that your lungs are able to handle is starting to go down because this mucus production is increasing. You need to eat a lot of the kapha healing foods, because they like, if you see, you need to take like tulsi and things like that, which will, and like eucalyptus oil, if you can apply, or like take steam, which will remove this kapha from your system. Okay, Rajvinder Kaur is asking, who's this body scan for? This is for Ma Barbara Hawk.
And Rajvinder, I will be sharing with you what I saw for you when I did the body scan.
Yes, so these are the things that were revealed, Ma. And there are also slight muscle, like just the slight pains that you experience in your knees and in your lower back. And this is nothing, it's just the muscles getting tired. But you need to increase a lot of calcium in your food. And if you see your left finger, 2 white, like small, like very small The nails, inside the nails, there'll be small, thin lines or a dot kind of a thing. This all are showing the nutrient deficiency that's happening in your system. So you need to have more balanced diet, and main thing is to increase the calcium in your diet, and the iron needs to be balanced in your system. If your iron is getting balanced in your system, there's going to be a lot more emotional stability that you're going to be getting, and that will also help you heal your relationship within your family itself. And because currently there is some issue going on which is affecting you, which it's much you are a person who can take on that more, you can endure more pain, but the last 2-3 years, because iron is going down, it's very difficult to digest the things that are happening very easily, like how you used to before. So this is what was revealed. You can share how much you were able to relate to this.
So, Barbara Hock, please get back to us now, how much you were able to relate to. And Rajwinder Kaur Ayya, what he saw for you, Ayya, is the first thing, you are very sensitive to air and atmosphere. And in the last, at least in the last 2.5 weeks, you've been experiencing some kind of a congestion, something like it's extremely suffocating. And it's not like you're not like asthmatic, or I mean, you have not been asthmatic in the last 2.5 weeks or anything. It's not been severe, but even without asthma, there is a difficulty in the amount of the intake of oxygen into your system, into your lungs is not enough. This causes headache, some nauseatic feeling, and also it makes you very tired and sleepy. This is the air around you, in the place you're living right now, in your area, in your vicinity. If you actually check with the locals, and if there's a way to check it, there has been some release of a factory or something, some industrial release of some air into your surroundings, and that content has altered the purity of the air around you. And because you are extremely sensitive to environment, this has directly affected your breathing. This is the first thing that I saw. It may not be directly asthma, but it is like a congestion kind of a thing, like a suffocation that is happening to you. And this causes headache, this causes nauseatic feeling, and it also causes tiredness and a bit of sleepy feeling throughout. And second is, Ayya, in your stomach, if you see whenever your body is excreting, you'll see that there is the heat in your body will be extremely high. There'll be a lot of burning sensation, and that is because there is in your stomach there is a particular buildup of a type of acid, which is not letting the digestion happen completely, and it is increasing the whole acidity level. And this is also directly affecting the whole tract after, like, however the food passes out after stomach. So that whole tract is getting affected because of it. There is a red color patches kind of a thing that I'm able to see in the tract, and this is directly because of some food which you took has caused that kind of a reaction in your body. And apart from this, I also saw that the calcium level in your body, the hemoglobin and calcium level in your body is starting to drop. This is the main things that I saw with you, Ayya. And if you see in the recent past, there'll be a lot of instability inside your inner space, whether outside or not. In your inner space, there's a lot of instability that you are going through with certain decisions that you have to make. There's some kind of insecurity and instability that you are going through. All of this is directly because of this and oxygen level being less in your body. So this is what I saw here. And I also saw you have to take ginger lemon drink every day in the morning with honey. This will directly have a beautiful impact on your breathing, the whole windpipe getting clean. And also you have to do the steam inhalation or the steaming. You have to do the steaming every day, at least for the next 21 days, to completely cure and completely cleanse out, detox your body. And this is a solution that Swamiji shared with me through the third eye. And also I request if you can confirm back, acknowledge that you heard it and you were able to relate to it.
Yes, so Ma Barbara Hawk has shared for the scanning that was just done. She says, thank you for the scan. Left small fingernail showing 2 small white lines. I immediately checked. Yes, the 2 marks are there. Yes, have gained little weight and felt heavy. Also not feeling so smooth. So I'll do the recommendations. Thank you. Wonderful, Ma. Thank you for acknowledging. And Ma, just don't worry. The connection, the bhakti that you are having is a strength. This is what Swamiji just showed. And you just hold on to Swamiji, and Swamiji is there with you. Swamiji will protect you, and just take care of the diet. And you need to eat more spinach. There's a particular type of leaf that I'm seeing, which is having rounded, rounded leaves. I'm just seeing what exactly it is. Now I'll just tell you. I'm not getting the name. I'm just seeing the leaves are more rounded. And that is the leaf that that is third eye is recommending you to eat. You can consume that. Yes, my drumstick leaves. Kindly had drumstick leaves. This is what the third eye is recommending. And I just want to tell, this is not a replacement for any of the physician advices or anything. These are just the third eye revelations. You can take the physician's recommendations, consider your doctors, and then you can start. Yes.
And also, Rajvinder Kore, you can get back to us in the comment section. Now, in the interest of time, we'll be moving on to the further segments of the program. Every day at around 2:15 to 2:30 a.m., you all will be having the same manifestation of Shaktis happening. You can tune in every day to experience these Shaktis. And each day, morning and evening, after all the programs, there's a special guided power manifestation directly blessed by the Supreme Pontiff himself for all of us to also start manifesting powers. Please tune in to experience these breakthrough yourself. And stay tuned with us. We'll be right back with you all for the next segment after a short.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, where proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. and setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to your viewers. So now let us enter into this next segment. Sorry for the delay in the program. Hope all of you enjoyed the powerful power manifestation demonstration that we just experienced. Now let us enter into this next segment and understand who is Devi Parashakti. So the Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti describes the Devi. The Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body with eyes, sporting a crown of rubies studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. This is the Dhyana Shloka from Lalita Sahasranama, and it continues on. I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the noose, the goad, and the bow and the flowery arrow in her hand. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima, and she is the self within me. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. Source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the source, source Shakti, source energy, source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Consciousness, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. And in the words of Parashakti herself, raising as Omkara, expressing as the Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Deemkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is the Kailasa Tripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbhasvarupini, Ramanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samraj Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda. I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. And Devi continues on, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as the source of existence, the powers of existence, the expression of existence. From the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Ichakriya, Jnana, growing as the four Vedas, expanding as the five Panchabhutas, beyond the six chakras, filled as the Gotras of the seven Rishis, expanding as the eight directions, existing as the nine Grahas, blossoming as the 10 Indriyas, being as the 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. And so how can we receive Devi Parashakti? In the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi. This coin is considered the traditional dakshina. In the Hindu tradition, it can be even the lowest value. In India, it can be even 1 paisa. In the US, it can be even 1 cent. I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent. It is okay. For 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paisa is okay. And offer that to Devi after the darshan is over. Do the namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf and betel nuts. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect those coins and send them to the LA temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious mentality and behavior. can continue to the next slide, please. So now we will be entering into the next segment where we will understand some of the revelations made by Devi Parashakti. As all of us know, Devi has been continuously guiding us during this time. So let us see some of the revelations made by Devi Parashakti and in our reality. On the 5th of June 2021, Devi revealed not only people are dying in crores, financial and mental retardedness, you will see minds getting collapsed. Freedom from all of this suffering is life of living enlightenment. First, prevent yourself from this deadly corona, O people. Do the job of saving your life as first priority. So let us understand about how mental health issues have been escalating during this pandemic. As Xavier revealed, the minds will be getting collapsed. It is not just physical health that is affected. And according to Global News, the psychiatric symptoms like depression and anxiety exhibited by COVID-19 patients has drastically increased during this time. And according to a new study, neurological symptoms like depression and anxiety are also showing to be common in those who've contracted COVID-19, even in more mild cases. So it is not just people who are suffering in very severe cases, but even people with mild cases are experiencing depression and anxiety. And the impact of COVID-19 on the mental health of US college students was explained in this study by BMC Psychology. In the article, it states that the study found that anxiety has increased to 60.8%, feelings of loneliness increased to 54.1%, and depression increased to 59.8% among college students. And many have reported being worried about the health of loved ones as the most impact on their mental health. And the need to take care of family has most affected the current and future plans. So more than half of college students are experiencing some type of mental health issue. So just as they revealed, minds are getting collapsed at this time. And the rates of anxiety and depression among college students continues to soar according to current research done at Dartmouth College. And Dartmouth College has tracked the moods and behaviors of about 200 college students for 4 years, and they stress levels are at the highest right now. In this article, it states that Dartmouth has followed 217 students when they entered into school as freshmen in 2017 in hopes of understanding how they behave. And they've seen student stress levels tend to rise and fall, usually in tandem with midterm and final exams. But since the onset of the COVID pandemic, rates of depression and anxiety have soared and have not shown any sign of coming down. So just as Devi Parashakti revealed that this COVID-19 pandemic has not just affected people physically, but has collapsed the minds of people. And Devi revealed that the only protection from all of this is the science of living enlightenment. And you can learn about this through kailasa.org. You can visit kailasa.org and become an e-citizen of Kailasa and avail all of the benefits, understand and learn the science of living enlightenment as revealed by the Supreme Pontificanism. You can stay connected, constantly stay in a high space, and protect yourself from this ongoing pandemic. You can also continuously stay connected via social media and follow the Supreme Pontificanism and Kailasa on all the various social media platforms. You can join as a member of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel and benefits continuously. Stay in touch with the Supreme Concept of Hinduism and receive the blessings and grace of Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, and receive the teachings and learn the science of living enlightenment as revealed by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. Now let us understand what Devi Parashakti has revealed as the secrets of the universe on the 8th of June 2021.
Listen intensely. I will reveal the secret of the universe and its expansion. Life, consciousness in you does not end while your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge, desire, but ultimately to get enlightened, complete liberation, Paramashivoham, your soul has to come back to this karma bhumi, the Bhumandala. This Bhumandala and the Jati ecosystems, the caste ecosystems, Hindu, Jnana, Sannyasa, Yoga, Grihastha, multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for the souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards enlightenment easily, quickly in and space. Now, too many souls from the cosmos is landing into this Bhumandala to be part of Kailasa and to manifest Kailasa. That is the reason the rate of expansion of the universe has been accelerated. An intense ecosystem for great enlightened beings and incarnations to land is being manifested by me through my Nijavatara Nithyananda and this Kailasa. All the blessed fortunate beings will be attracted to Kailasa and experience liberation. Kailasa is the space where Sanatana Hindu Dharma, cosmic science is nationalism. This cosmic law is the country law. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is nationalism. These cosmic truths will be the truths of the country, society, ecosystem. Society, country, judiciary, ecosystem, all this of Kailasa will be aligned to the cosmic law, the cosmic energy, universal existential truths. Because Kailasa, cosmic ecosystem is manifesting. Expansion of the universe has been accelerated. Universe is celebrating the happening of my Nijavatara Nithyananda and this Kailas.
Yeah. So let us look at what Devi revealed and reiterate through these revelations. Listen intensely. I will reveal the secret of the universe and its expansion. Life, consciousness in you does not end while your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge, and desire. But ultimately, to get enlightened, complete liberation, Paramashivoham, your soul has to come back to this Karma Bhumi, this Bhumandala. Yes, we can continue to the next slide, please. Yes, we can continue to the next slide, please. This Bhumandala and the Jati ecosystem, the caste ecosystem, Hindu, Jnana, Sannyasa, Yoga, Grahastha, multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for the souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards enlightenment quickly, easily, in accelerated speed and space. Now, too many souls from the cosmos are landing into this Bhumandala to be part of Kailasa and to manifest Kailasa. That is the reason for this rate of expansion of the universe, which has been accelerated, and the intense ecosystem for the great enlightened beings since the land is being manifested by me through my Nijavatara, Nithyananda, and this Kailasa. All the blessed, fortunate beings will be attracted to Kailasa and experience liberation. Kailasa is a space where Sanatana Hindu Dharma, cosmic science, is nationalism. This cosmic law is the national law. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a nationalism. This cosmic truth will be truths of the country, society, ecosystem, society, country, judiciary, ecosystem. All of these of Kailasa will be aligned to the cosmic law, the cosmic energy, the universal existential truth. Because Kailasa cosmic ecosystem is manifesting, expansion of the universe has been accelerated. Universe is celebrating the happening of my Nijavatara Nithyananda and this Kailasa. So now let us understand a little bit more about how the universe is not just expanding, but its expansion is accelerated, just as Devi Parashakti has revealed.
You are looking at the most detailed three-dimensional map of the universe known to humankind, and it's called the Sloan Digital Sky Survey. Scientists from around the world have just completed a 20-year-long survey of the night sky, measuring the positions and distances of more than 4 million galaxies and quasars. This detailed map will help scientists shed light on the remaining mysteries of the universe. Let's go on a journey from the local stars to the largest scales of our universe. Beyond the local stars that draw familiar constellations in the night sky in the neighborhood of the Earth, in addition to our own Milky Way, billions of galaxies are spread throughout the observable universe. Moving faster than light, we will take you through space in a journey from our place in the Milky Way all the way out to the large-scale structures of the visible universe, and we'll tell you about how we're mapping it out. Since 1998, the scientific community has realized that the universe is not only expanding, but its expansion is accelerating. This unexpected acceleration constitutes one of the major conundrums in physics. From a theoretical perspective, the acceleration may be accounted for by either assuming that there exists some mysterious dark energy, or by modifying Einstein's theory of gravity, called general relativity. In the same year, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey was launched to tackle this enigma of the accelerating expansion of the universe. The Sloan Digital Sky Survey is a vast collection of the angular positions of galaxies observed in the sky, as well as their distances from us, determined by observing the systematic shift of galactic light induced by the expansion of the universe, the so-called redshift. In this new map of our universe, the large dark patches are mostly regions obscured by the Milky Way that cannot be observed. During the last 20 years, through 4 exploratory phases, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey has created the most detailed 3-dimensional maps of the universe. To achieve this, it focused on different classes of galaxies: nearby galaxies, red galaxies, more distant star-forming galaxies, and superluminous distant active galaxies called quasars. The 4th and latest Sloan survey took place from 2014 till 2020. During this time, the new project called the Extended Baryon Oscillation Spectroscopic Survey, or EBOS for short, continued previous Sloan mapping of the extragalactic sky and just recently finished measuring distances for 1 million galaxies and quasars. These successive surveys allow scientists to trace the large-scale structures of the universe up to a fraction of its horizon, represented by the cosmic microwave background emission, seen here as a colorful pattern projected onto a sphere. The cosmic microwave background is the thermal relic of the universe, which dates back to about 400,000 years after the birth of the universe, also known as the Big Bang. Adding the EBOS data to the previous Sloan exploratory phases 1, 2, and 3, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey now has a database of 4 million galaxies and quasars, assembling the largest and most complete 3D map of the universe to date. This unprecedented achievement provides scientists with new tools for shedding light on dark energy and also for constraining the theory of general relativity, leading to a better understanding of the fundamental laws that rule our universe.
So National Geographic has also shown that the universe seems to be expanding faster than all expectations. And it states that new evidence deepens a mystery around the Hubble constant, one of the most important numbers in cosmology. Fresh evidence suggests that the universe is expanding faster today than it did in its infancy, and a difference that has set off a search to understand what cosmic forces could be at play. If confirmed, the changing rate, which is 9% faster than it had been projected, would force us to reconsider a fundamental aspect of the cosmos. So just as Devi Parashakti reveals, you expanding at an accelerated rate, and those modern science does not understand why Devi has revealed that is because so many beings are landing to be a part of this Kailasa. And Harvard University has also shown that there are independent results that have demonstrated time and time again that the universe is accelerating in its expansion. So again, more research is confirming what Devi Parashakti has already revealed. Now let us understand what the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has revealed about the expansion of the universe and its acceleration.
Listen, the key information, the key line I wanted to bring all your attention through this video is universe is not just expanding, its expansion is accelerated. Please understand, last few years, I am screaming in top of my voice that superconscious breakthrough is happening. Please understand. It is not only just the physics level, the universe expansion is accelerated. It's a dark energy, the dark matter in that level, the unmanifest, in avyakta, unmanifest level itself, the expansion is accelerated intensely. Please understand, the expansion accelerated intensely in the dark energy, in the dark matter, unmanifest, avyakta swarupa of Paramashiva. See, Paramashiva's manifest form only is this word we are all enjoying, experiencing. There is an unmanifest form of Paramashiva, dark matter, what we call dark energy, dark matter. The triggering of expansion, not just expansion, acceleration of expansion is happening from that dark energy, dark matter. Because scientists are using the word dark energy, dark matter, I am using the same word. But if you ask me to give a right word, I will say Swatta Sutta Swayam Pragasa Jyoti. I will call it a superconscious energy, superconscious matter. See, because the human eyes can't cognize, human beings are calling it as a dark matter. But because human eyes can't cognize, but third eye can cognize, I am calling it as a Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. Jyoti, light, superconsciousness is the word rishis, enlightened beings will use. But unfortunately, scientists have their own limitation. With the two eyes, when you see something which is not seen, you call it as dark. With three eyes, when you see something and you know it cannot be seen by the two eyes, you call that as Jyoti. Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. Jyoti Mandala. What we show as Jyoti of Arunachala, what exists as unmanifest of Paramashiva is one and the same. Please listen. This acceleration of expansion is from the unmanifest, avyakta, sarira of Paramashiva, the unmanifest space of Paramashiva. From that, the acceleration of expansion is happening. Now, the superconscious breakthrough is imminent. It has to happen. It is happening. I have been sent to planet Earth to facilitate
sorry for the technical glitch. So now that we've understood what the Supreme Consciousness himself has revealed about the expansion of the universe, let us now enter into the, you can learn more about all of this at kailasa.org, and you can also sign up to be an e-citizen of Kailasa. As Devi Parashakti revealed, the universe is expanding because so many beings are landing in this Bhumandala to be a part of this revival of Kailasa. So you can join and be a part of this revival by visiting kailasa.org and signing up to be an e-citizen of Kailasa. Now let us enter into this next segment, the offerings segment, where we will understand some of the various offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. Most recently, Devi revealed that when you have even just the intention to make an offering, it is only because the divine grace is showering upon you. And because of that, you've even been given the intention to make an offering. And it is only with the blessings of the divine, of Devi, of Swamiji, that you can even have the intention for this offering. And it is you are only given this intention, this blessing, when the divine, when Devi, when Swamiji are ready to shower upon you, to manifest through you, to make more and more blessings happen for you. Only then will you be even having the intention to make an offering. So when you have this intention to make an offering, you should celebrate it because the divine Devi Swamiji are ready to manifest through you. So now let us enter into this segment and understand some of the various offerings that you can make to Devi. So an offering is a giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness, and it consists of two parts, giving and accepting. And only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. Offerings are not made out of fear nor out of greed, but when an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela, played out for the only purpose of enlightenment. The Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti from the Mulagama Tantra states, moonlight face holding the Vedas on one hand, fire in eyes with lotus flower gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with the Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments. In wonderful clothes and shining crown, her name is Manomani. And it continues on. We can continue on. Continues on. I meditate on Devi with three eyes, glowing like a moon, and holding the Veda lotus, and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is holding beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods, and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. So in this segment, you'll see that many of these offerings will be made in gold, and this is because gold has great significance in Hinduism. And the origins of gold are described in the Atharva Veda. In this verse, it states, triply born by birth is this gold from the atoms of Agni as one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was heard. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha. Let that triple gold be for your long life. Gold is a divine element. It purifies everything it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who operates in its vicinity. Gold is present in all the scriptures, the Agamas, the Vedas, the Shrutis, the Smritis, the Itihasas, and Puranas. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal, which purifies your very being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, offered, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were even offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows, and kingdoms were even built with huge doors of gold. The streets would be huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were even dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The in this river was called the Hiranyamaya, the river of gold in the Rig Veda, and the river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavartini in the Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones that you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked in gold or adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. So the first offering that we have is the ease and the offering of a general donation. And this is like in any temple that you might visit. You might just offer a few dollars into the hundi just to say thank you to the divine for happening in your life. And you can offer as much as you would like or as little as you would like, as it is just from that space of devotion that it counts. And it's described that Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fears. And if there's any fear in the minds of the devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn, and here it is not the autumn this season, but rather the autumn of our lives when our thoughts turn more and more inwards, and the role of the divine is much more known and clearly understood, and the need for Devi worship becomes much stronger. So you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti and offer your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. And the next offering is the Sankalpa chanting, the offering of your conscious resolution. And it's stated that the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives the knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. And this is from the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12. So you can offer your sankalpa, your conscious resolution, and receive the blessings from Devi Parashakti for the fruition of all of your desires and wishes. The next offering is the Sahasranama Svarana Kasu, the offering of the gold coin with the inscriptions of Devi's various names, and described as Nama Parayana Prita, the one who likes the repetition of her various names. And so each of these names of Devi Parashakti is not just her name, but the various divine qualities of Devi, whether it's her infinite knowledge, whichever aspect of Devi Parashakti you connect with, you can offer that an inscription inscribed on a gold coin to Devi Parashakti. And this is a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. So you can offer one or as many of these gold coins as you would like and receive the blessings of all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine auspicious qualities of Devi Parashakti. The next offering is the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. And Devi is very well known to be adorned and very fond of pearls. And in this verse, it describes, I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets and that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of the lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddesses Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So the pearl, of course, represents Devi's infinite compassion. And when you offer this finger ring with a pearl, you will be showered by her compassion and pure love in all of your business endeavors. Next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, and this is the golden lotus, and it's described in the Kamikagama that all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. And there are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship, or meditating on, or mudras and asanas used during worship involve the lotus flower, the lotus leaf, the lotus pericarp, and the lotus petal. The lotus is a divine flower. The Shakti of Paramashiva is called the lotus. The base of the Paramashiv Linga is the lotus, and the disciple of the Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus ready to bloom. So you can offer the golden lotus in any size that you wish and be blessed to have the state, space, and powers of Devi and Paramashiva in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situation in your life. Just as the lotus blooms in murky waters, you too shall bloom in any adverse situation in your life. The next offering is the Swaranamati, the gold toe ring. And in this verse, it describes you whose brightness from the toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpower that of the lotus flower. So you can see from this verse, just the power of Devi's very toenails have the power to destroy the darkness in the minds of the devotees. So you can offer the Sarnameti to Devi Parashakti and be blessed to have Devi's blessings even in the most difficult aspects of your life. The next offering that we have is the Sarnamantika, the gold hairline jewelry. And Devi is described as the one who makes the nectar flow in all of our nerves from the Sahasrara, the one who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. And the Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully open. So when you offer this Swarna Mantika, the gold hairline jewelry to Devi Parashakti, you will be blessed to achieve the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the state of complete completion. The next offering that we have is the Pratiksha Puja. This is the most favorite offering of all the devotees and disciples of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, and who is manifesting Devi Parashakti for each and every one of you. And we will have a very special Pratiksha Puja coming up on November 4th on Diwali Day. So take a few moments to offer your gratitude and love to the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, who is manifesting Devi Parashakti for each and every one of you to guide, bless, and heal each and every one of you. And in the Saundarya Lahari, it states that the toenails of Devi have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of the celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. And Tamogana is darkness. In this Stotram, Tamas is indicative of the ignorance in the minds of the devotees. And by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain the knowledge. And so you can offer the Pratiksha Puja on November 4th on Diwali Day and receive the blessings for the most auspicious and sweetest path of enlightenment to attain the ultimate knowledge. The last offering that we have today is the Vastra Seva, the offering of clothing to Swamiji during the Pratiksha Puja, Devi Swamiji, who is manifesting Devi Parashakti. So when you offer this Vastra Seva, you will be blessed to have full protection on your path to enlightenment. So now we can look at the list of the various offerings. So here are all the various offerings that you can make. It's a very simple process. You can go ahead and visit kailasamailer.com/sevas or you can go to tiny.cc/baby-offering. And when you visit that website, we'll be shortly seeing that soon. You can go ahead and choose whichever offering that you would like to make. And if you are wanting to make an offering, but you're still not having the funds to do this, or you want more information, you can also sign up your intention form to make your offering. So we'll visit now, we'll visit the kailasamailer.com/save us, and we can guide you through how to make your offering. Yeah, so here you have where you can fill out your intention form, tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. And you can also visit kailasamailer.com/save us, which we will be shortly visiting to see where you can make your offering. Yeah, so here you have the website where you can make your offering. So you can just choose whichever option you would like, whichever offering that you would like to make. Say you would like to offer the Pratiksha Pada Puja. So you can choose that, or any offering that you would like to make, and you can choose as many as you would like. Say you would like to offer one on behalf of yourself and one on behalf of your brother. You can go ahead and choose two and add that to your cart. And once you've added that to your cart, you can go ahead and proceed to the checkout. And so here's what your cart will look like. Make sure all of your offerings are there, and then you can go ahead and proceed to the checkout. So it's a very simple process now. You can just fill out all of your billing details as you would for any online payment. And you can fill out your credit card details, debit card details, PayPal details, whatever you would like to use to make your offering. Once you're done with that, you can go ahead and place your order. And once you've done that, you will be able to make your offering to Devi Parashakti. Next, we'll see the Sankalpa form that you can fill out once you've signed up for your offering. You can fill out the Sankalpa form to fill out all of the details that for yourself and your loved ones to be chanted during the puja, the Parashakti. So here's what that form will look like. And you can fill out all of your contact details and your order number. And once that is done, you will be directed to the next page where you can fill out your name and the name of all of your loved ones, and make sure that your name is chanted during the offering to Devi Parashakti. So once you've done with that, you will be ready and set to make your offering to Devi. So now with this, we will be concluding this portion of the program, and we'll be entering into the next segment. As all of us know, Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontificate have been continuously warning that the only priority for this year is to keep yourself alive, is to protect yourself. That is the only profit for this year. And the Supreme Pontificate, out of his infinite compassion, has made this easily available for all of the Indian citizens to protect themselves by signing up to be a part of the Kailasa's COVID care centers, the multi-layer quarantine centers, which are completely freely available to anyone who is in need and wanting to protect themselves and their families. The COVID care centers provide not just free accommodations and multi-layer quarantine, but free medical services, including Ayurveda and all various types of medicine, Hindu medicine and modern medicine. has balanced free food, free organic sattvic food, and free internet services and free classes to ensure that you are staying in this high space and not being affected by all the suffering that is happening in the world today. So now we will be entering into this next segment where we will understand some of the activities and happenings at Kailasa's COVID care centers in India. And we have Ma Daimai Swami with us today to guide us through all of the activities in the Kailasa COVID care centers.
Nithyanandam, thank you, Ma. Welcome back to this segment of Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Center. Nithyanandam. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, and the Paramashivan's blessings. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasogadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. So what we learned from this segment today concerning statistics on mental health and global peace across the world due to COVID-19 pandemic. What are the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa's contributions for global peace? And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spiritual solutions for COVID-19, Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Center, some glimpses, why temple-based ecosystem. UN recognizes Kailasa's contributions. The crisis that we are under. Today, people around the world are trying to grapple with the grim reality that the pandemic is far from over. The aftermath of the current calamity is promises to be much more devastating. The greatest economics of the world are facing disastrous futures. Countries are facing off each other in deep mistrust. Now let us see some of the statistics and current news. Record high cases in Australia amid the third wave of COVID-19. And the World Health Organization makes a big statement about the Delta variant of COVID-19. COVID-19 has now killed more Americans than the influenza pandemic of 1918 to 19 did. The 1918 to 19 flu infected about 25% of the Americans and killed an estimated 0.65% with 675,000 deaths. COVID-19 has infected more than 12% of Americans and killed about 0.2% with 676,000 deaths. Now that the US death toll from COVID-19 has surpassed 676,000, the coronavirus pandemic has killed more Americans than the 1918 to 19 influenza pandemic did. Axios and the Associated Press both reported the grim milestone recently. So COVID-19 now officially the US deadliest pandemic as the death toll crosses that of the 1918 to 19 influenza flu. People infected with the alpha variant exhales 100 times more virus into the air than the original COVID strain. 6 feet distance may not be enough to prevent the viral transmission through indoors. In US, COVID-19 is still the most concerning, says the World Health Organization experts. COVID-19 pandemic is nowhere under control in US, says the Chief Medical Advisor, Mr. Anthony Fauci. He said, right now, we are still in pandemic mode because we have 160,000 new infections a day. That's not even modestly in good control. In an interview with Axios, the US has reported 40 million cases of COVID-19 since the outbreak of the virus, with over 4 million infections adding up in the past few weeks. The increase on COVID cases comes as the US administration earlier this month announced that it is planning to provide booster shots of the virus, of the vaccine, as the Delta variant has become dominant in the nation and is wreaking havoc. The surge in Delta variant is driven by the low vaccination coverage in many communities across US, according to the US Center for Disease Control and Prevention. In a country of our size, you can't be hanging around and having 100,000 infections a day. You've got to get well below 10,000 before you start feeling comfortable, Mr. Fauci added. World Economic Forum reported that COVID-19 made the world less peaceful with the increase in violent incidences, fatalities after the pandemic. Younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. The average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder and or depressive disorder, what it was January to June in a 6 month period was 11%, and now in just 1 month of the beginning of this year is shoot up to 41.1%. The share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic, again showing that the younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorders. Stress in America, a national mental health concern. COVID-19 is a significant stressor for most Americans. Nearly 8 in 10, which is 78%, say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their lives. Nearly 7 in 10, which is 67%, say they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. Of the health workers who treated patients during the China's COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression and 45% showed signs of anxiety. Self-reported mental health among pregnant women and new mothers. Before COVID-19 pandemic, depression was 15%. Now it rose up to 40.7% after the pandemic. And the anxiety was 29%. Now it rose up to 72% after the pandemic. 8 in 10 students living under stay-at-home orders, the students struggling with focus on school or work and avoiding distractions. And 55% of all students do not know where to go for help for their mental health. International Labour Organization, COVID-19 is a threat to peace building in conflict-affected nations. COVID-19 crisis has worsened already fragile situation. The ILO is more aware than ever of its responsibility to promote peace and resilience in the time of this global pandemic. In India, the Mumbai mayor says the COVID-19 pandemic, the third wave is already here. breakthrough infections found in 25% of the health staff, and new COVID variant Mu shows signs of vaccine resistance. How to cope up with the current COVID-19 pandemic? It is important to address the COVID pandemic, which is seeing another wave, destroying many more lives. And the COVID pandemic has left the whole world desperately looking for answers. Life as it had been experienced even back in February 2020 is no longer recognizable. Drastic change is the order of the day. Having to redefine their world with the new paradigms of economy, society, faith, religion, and health. Blessed are those who have had the greatest fortune to be with the incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in their lives, to carry them through this crisis. Making peace with the nature is possible. If we start now, making peace with the nature is possible. Even amid pandemic, "2021 can go down as the year we made peace with the nature and kept the planet to healing." Now we'll watch a small clip. Making peace with the nature is possible only if we start now. The World Health Organization Health and Peace Initiative. Health and peace are interrelated. In the words of the Director General, Dr. Tedros, there cannot be a health without peace, and there cannot be a peace without health. United States Institute of Peace. Amid COVID, we need enhanced international coordination to build peace. Tackling the pandemic and building resilience in fragile states requires concentrated international action at local, national, and global levels. As the humanitarian and economic toll of the COVID-19 pandemic continues to grow, so does the risk that this crisis will fuel new conflict around the world while stemming prospects for resolving ongoing ones. Stronger health systems and universal health coverage must be a priority. Remarks to the General Assembly special session in response to the COVID-19 pandemic. For the first time since 1945, the entire world is confronted by a common threat, regardless of nationality, ethnicity, or faith. A new social contract between people, governments, and the private sector, civil society, and more can tackle the roots of inequality with fair taxation on income and wealth, universal benefits, and opportunities for all. Now, what are the supreme pontiff of Hinduism? Contribution for the global peace. Vedic civilization beautifully says, Yastu sarvani bhutani atmani ivanupushyati sarva bhuteshu chatmanam tadona vigagupshate. Whenever an individual goes through a spiritual bliss, he manifests a beautiful, peaceful life for him and everyone around him. If he is powerful enough, he moves the whole city and manifests peace. He is more powerful, he moves the whole village and the whole country. If he is powerful enough, like incarnations, he moves the whole world and manifests peace for them. So global peace is the byproduct of individual peace. So how do we get this individual peace and individual bliss? By practicing completion, by practicing unclutching. Let's listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explaining this.
In many bodies. Please understand, the more deeper you, with my love and respects, today I wanted to expand on the science of completion. How the science of completion can directly impact the consciousness you are carrying and the consciousness embodied in many bodies. Please understand, deeper you go inside you, means more deeper space you go inside you, more expanded you become, more one with everything, more oneness you experience. Because the more deeper you go, the more you experience the unified field of consciousness. Various words are used. Some of the Hindu traditions uses the word Atma, Brahman. Some of the Hindu traditions use the word Nirvana. Whatever word you may use, Atman, Brahman, Nirvana, unified field of consciousness, whatever. But one thing I want to tell you, the deeper and deeper you go in your inner space, you experience the vast oneness. The more superficial you are, the more incompletions you carry with others, even with yourself. The more superficial you become, even your own right hand and left hand fights with each other. Different parts of you fights with you. Different thoughts of you fights with you. Even you fight with you, the more superficial you go, the more deeper you start traveling. First, you get integrated. The you fighting with you stops. Then, the people around you get integrated. They fighting with you stops. Completion with yourself, then completion with others, then comes completion with other things, not just living beings, even with inanimate beings. The completion starts happening. Even with the nature, completion starts happening. Please understand, the more deeper you travel, the more deeper you go, the more deeper you settle down, the more deeper living. your cognition expands. Your cognition includes. Your cognition becomes more and more inclusive. More joy, more bliss, more knowledge, more enlightenment. Please understand. The more and more completion happens in you, you will see everyone around you feels complete with you. That is why I am saying, whether they have body or they are disembodied, in the deepest corners of your being, deepermost layers of your being, deepest parts of your being, you experience such powerful awareness, such joy. Going into the deepermost corners of your being not only is a joy, it's a power. Because suddenly you will see everybody around you, everything around you listens to you. It really becomes a vibrant power where the tendency to exploit is not there. Listen, that's a very important thing. Power without the tendency to exploit. Because as long as you feel the other person is separate from you, when you get the power, it will always be used for exploiting. Because the other person is separate from you, then naturally what you will feel? Let me suck all the possible energy, intelligence, time, talent, treasure. But when you feel the other person is your own extension, you will see you enriching so much. The power you have will not be exploiting, it will be enriching. I tell you, even if death comes at this moment, I can tell you very clearly, I can face the death directly and tell the death, I have enriched every human being more than what I received from anybody. I have given to every human being whom I met in my life more than what I received from them. My accounts is clear. I am ready. Come on, let's go. My accounts is clear. I don't have debt. No credit card money to be paid, loans to be paid, no debit card, no credit card. My accounts is clear. Understand, when you feel everyone is your extension, the power given to you, the power you gain, see, any living is power. Powerful way. Even in that, you will become powerful. So any lifestyle you choose, you will get power in that field. Whether it is exploiting or enriching, murdering or raping or go on serving. Whatever lifestyle you choose, living is power. When you go into the deepermost core of your being and start living based on completion, I tell you, The first power you will experience is everything around you listens to you. That power will simply make you enrich everyone. The best power you can have through living is power of enriching. Whatever you do, as I said, whether you live the life of enriching or exploiting, you will become powerful. I tell you, the power of exploiting brings more and more conflict within and without. And those conflicts naturally bring suffering. And the power of enriching brings more and more completion in you and in others. This full month, Nithyananda Sangha all over the world. The other day I was seeing, we have officially presence in more than 50 countries. As devotees, group of devotees, we have presence in 100 countries. All over the world, we are going to celebrate this whole month for Global Peace Month, impacting global peace. All of us this whole month will live completion and do samskara dahana kriya, means burning the patterns which separates us from others, burning the patterns which are constantly keeping us in a superficial level. All over the world, we will be doing samskara dahana kriya, burning our patterns and leading us to more and more completion. And we also have special 3 Nitya Dhyana Yoga program teaching people science of completion and facilitating samskara dahana kriya. This month, 20th, 21st and 22nd, this whole month, all over the world, all our temples, ashrams, centers, yoga centers, schools, colleges, universities should do samskara dahana kriya, should do the practice of burning all the incompletions and patterns which leads to conflicts, bringing more and more peace inside us and outside us, spreading peace. This whole month, let's impact global peace. Let us really contribute to the global peace, not just talking about it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Not just talking about it. Let's do it. Even if you teach the samskara dahana kriya to 50 people in each area, each place where we have centers, ashrams, temples, two-way centers, yoga centers, even 50 people, each Tanidar teaches, enriches them with this science. The amount of suffering and negative waves, negative vibes reduction can contribute so much to the world. Please understand, one positive person can burn millions people negativity. Experientially, with evidence we proved, One positive person has already burnt at least 20 million people's negativity in last 10 years and brought peace. So each one of you, if you stand up as one positive being, one authentic, responsible, enriching being, I tell you, we can do so much to the world. It will be a better place than the time we entered. When we leave, it should be a better place. That's all. When we leave the earth, it should be a better place. So understand, inner peace is your birthright. Go to the depths of your being. Bring more and more completion into you. Completion with others. And start living Advaita. Today in the Inner Awakening session, it's all about completion with others. So last 6 days, literally, you worked so much, one by one by one by one by one, layer by layer by layer by layer. The completion with yourself. Now comes with others. Today, we are starting the science of completion with others. It's one of the most powerful science. Does so much to human beings. Not just healing their relationships, even inside their consciousness, inner space, so much of good is done. So much of awakening is done. See, when you have completed with others, the kind of strength you feel is the power of Advaita. Strength of Advaita. Today the Inner Awakening sessions are all about completion with others. We have long session today working on completing with others. So with this, because today we have a long session with Inner Awakening, we are also lagging behind the syllabus. Actually, it is a good news. It's not a bad news because participants are so sincere. They are going through the whole process so intensely, sincerely. Because of that, we are little delayed. But today I am going to catch up. Today I am going to spend more time and catch up with them, with the syllabus. So, I conclude today with this. I'll move to the next sessions, IA sessions and all that. Because never I conclude. There's no conclusion for satsang. It goes on and on and on. Only the audience change. So with this, I move to the next step. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Now let's listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism,
that the self-transformation is the secret to achieve global peace.
Social answer means I'll tell, oh, you should all work for global peace. You should all work for turning the world. You should work for revolution. You should work for all these, that things. You should vote only the party which says that it will stop the war and all these things. This is the social answer. Nonsense. If you want the honest answer, I tell you, simply transform yourself. You can't do anything. If at all you can do, you would have done it. Be honest. If you can do, you would have done it. You are raising this question because you are not able to do. Am I right? So let us be very clear. Let us be honest. We are not able to do socially. That's the truth. That's the reason you are sitting here and raising the question. I tell you, understand few important things. There are a lot more attached to this question. There are many things which is attached to this question. We always feel the present is the world is totally spoiled. It is not going according to the rules or how it is supposed to be. It was wonderful once upon a time. In ancient time, things were going properly. Everything was well and great. And I tell you, 10,000 years ago, they found some writings on stone in Harappa Mohenjo-daro culture. Some stone writings have been discovered. The other day I read a beautiful book about that stone writings. That writings, it says, oh, nowadays the society is not as it should be. So much of war. There is no peace. In the early times, there was so much of peace. Society was really great. Things were as it should be. And it almost looks like a today newspaper editorial. 10,000 years ago, the same thing carved on a stone. Then understand, there was no such time as only good prevailed. It is just a fantasy. Hinduism, they call it Satya Yuga, the age of truth. There was a time only truth prevailed. And every religion, Christianity, they say the Garden of Adam and Eve. There was a time everything was wonderful. Every religion has got the fantasy. The past was great. There was golden past. Always the idea of golden past exists only in the past. The more you go back, again you say the past was great. And I tell you one thing, it is a wonderful way of postponing accepting the reality. Otherwise, I can be sure the world was same as it is today. Whether it is 5,000 years ago or 10,000 years ago. Maybe one thing, there was no CNN channel that time. So the news did not reach you so quickly. That's all. The news did not reach you so quickly. That may be the only difference. But otherwise, I can be sure the good and the bad was equal. Good and the bad was equal. The same amount of wars were there. All the other things were there. You read the Puranas, the mythological stories of India, you see enough of things. Enough of dirty things. I think sometimes I find a little more. And if you read completely the Puranas or the Hindu scriptures, there are a lot of things much worse than modern day. The criminal activities or bad things or negative things, whatever you say, all this stuff. And never think only present day is corrupted or violent. In the ancient days also, all these things were there. Only one thing was not there, CNN news or the internet. So the news did not reach you. But otherwise I can tell you, enough the good and bad was there. It always will exist. It will exist. All you can do is, if you awaken yourself, if you reach the enlightenment state, you can go beyond it. And I tell you, enlightenment is the only service you can do to the society. Just become enlightened so that you will reduce the negativity. Now, as now, you are also the part of negative group. Naturally, we will be a negative group. As long as we are unenlightened, we will be the part of collective negative consciousness. So if you become enlightened, at least you will reduce your weight. That's the only thing we can do. Nothing else can be done. So all I request you to do is just become enlightened. Realize that you are a lion. That's the only way to help yourself and the society. Otherwise, all revolutions, you see, all revolution again end up as one more tradition. In last 2000 years, 3000 wars have happened in the humanity. In 2000 years, 3000 wars. Human beings have not done anything except doing wars, except fighting. Everybody claims he wants to do revolution. He wants to spread peace. You see, every country claims their army is a defensive army. Then who is offending? Tell me. Every country says defensive army. Then who is offending? These are all just, games. The idea of peace is a pure game. Everybody wants to spread the peace according to them, not according to the other person. They want peace according to them. The other day I was in one interreligious gathering. One guy is preaching, let all of you convert to my religion so that we will not have fight. He wants peace the way in which he wanted, not the way in which. And there's a beautiful saying, the sword of Muhammad, it is written, peace alone should survive, something like that. He has written some statement about the peace on the sword. We all take sword to spread the peace. So no revolution is going to help, because in last 2000 years 3000 revolutions have happened, but still world is same, I think much worse. So no revolution is going to help, only individual evolution is going to help. So be very clear. Instead of working in the outer world, start working in the inner world. That will help you and society some way. Social answer means I'll tell, oh, you should all work for global peace. You should all work for social answer.
Listen carefully. The space of Shanti, is where Kailasa grows. Listen carefully. It is in the deep powerfulness of peace, or peace-centered powerfulness, is the ground, breeding ground for Paramashivatva to manifest. Please understand. Like how pure mirror reflects everything, pure Shanti-based Shakti, peace-based powerfulness reflects Paramashiva. Paramashiva manifests in peace-based powerfulness. Please understand. Neither violence nor powerlessness. Powerlessness is weakness. Violence is abusive. Peace-centered powerfulness. Powerfulness-centered peace. All the Upanishads starts with peace, completes with peace. Shanti mantra. Starts with Shanti mantra, gets completed with Shanti mantra. Peace-based powerfulness is a fundamental requirement for Paramashivatva to manifest. That is why people who don't want us to manifest Paramashivatva or power manifestation do not want to allow the peace in our life or do not want peace in our campus. Understand? But only if you are peaceful, which cannot be shaken even by the demons and devils and rakshasas, we can be in eternal peace. So, remember this very clearly. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat, more than Mahat. That Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. That consciousness starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything, all the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. Listen carefully.
The sovereign order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give a super consciousness breakthrough to humanity. It is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mission to revive a conscious world where the global issues at the climate, economic, social, health, and humanitarian levels cease to exist from their very root, turning the problems of poverty, hunger, violence, discrimination into powerful living through the experience of oneness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working from the very grassroots level to usher in an era of peace at all levels, individual, societal, national, and global. His deep insights into the workings of the human mind, body, emotion have enabled him to powerfully and directly address various social and emotional problems facing humanity today. Some of the ways that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism provides spiritual solutions to combat the pandemic and other issues through Paramashivoham program, bringing the super consciousness breakthrough to the whole humanity by starting the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna and contributing almost billions of minutes so far. Paramashiva Sankalpa chanting, the sacred Sanskrit mantra chanting to heal 24/7 via Zoom sessions. The spiritual healing to one and all 24/7. Helping humanity to cope up with insecurity, fear, disease by empowering individuals to heal themselves and learn to cope up emotions like depression and tough situations in relationships. Providing alternative solutions to worldly problems through power manifestation. Initiating thousands every day into manifesting innate superhuman capabilities into Kailas courtyard sessions. Providing healthy solutions like a technique to clear the stomach from the Ayurveda solutions, which ultimately brings clarity out to the spiritual truth and give a conscious breakthrough. In the long term, establishing self-sufficient communities. Continuing and intensifying the service of Annadan, free food in the Nithyananda Annalayas around the world, including Tiruvannamalai, Los Angeles, and various other adhinams. Paving way with the New World Order, starting the agriculture-based communities in Adi Kailas and several other locations. Peacekeepers of Kailasa offering various life solutions from the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Hinduism prescribes various methods for global healing. One such is Maheshwara Puja, nullifying collective negativity simply through the presence of the avatar and his order of monks, offering Maheshwara Puja to the natural calamities hit victims. Bhava Samadhi Darshan to raise the individual consciousness breakthrough. Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, cosmic revelations. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, spiritual solutions for COVID-19. Society was created with the delusional ideas of too many human beings, blind spots, and decisions made from those blind spots. If the visionary of a civilization or country or nation has blind spots when he develops a vision for it, the whole civilization suffers those blind spots forever. Nature, Prakriti resets itself. To stop people having mental breakdown, pandemic fatigue, collapsing, depression, destruction, and also give them the super consciousness breakthrough and revive the enlightened civilization, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously gives spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. Some of the spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions are unclutching, practicing completion, practicing oneness, practicing Ajapa Japa of Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, consciously building deep feeling connection, yoga, puja, vegetarian diet, and nirahara samyama. The life solutions based on the ancient Hindu tradition, the meditation and yoga techniques from the scriptures, the cognitions rooted in the highest truth, the lifestyle based on living and radiating the higher values of life, and powerful way of living and realizing one's ultimate potential form the foundation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's teachings, which by their inherent nature provide the foundation for peace on planet Earth. Under the Red Om, No Hunger project, launched by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, through the Annalayas, the food donation centers, the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa worldwide, under the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, have served over 5 billion organic sattvic vegetarian meals so far. Giving free food to all the citizens is the economic policy of Kailasa, deriving the reference from Vedas and Agamas. Recently, under the humanitarian initiative launched by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is the opening of Kailasa's COVID care centers in India, where the monastery campuses have been turned into a multi-layer quarantine facility to safeguard the inmates against any possible point of contact with the outer world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened this service free to all people regardless of any differences in age, gender, caste, creed, ethnicity, color, or socio-economic status. Food, shelter, internet, and all basic facilities, including the medical care, are provided at these COVID care centers, free of cost and for an indefinite period of time. The outcome has been a splendid zero infection rate so far among the participants, a feat not achieved anywhere else in the world, let alone in India. This response model of handling the COVID-19 pandemic at a community level, along with the guidelines and recommendations for government, has been recognized and accepted by the United Nations as well. Now you can see the program offered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism are enjoying a healthy, blissful spiritual lifestyle in multi-layered protection. They enjoy stress-free time following a spiritual morning routine, doing yoga, daily puja, temple sevas, kara sevas, and celebrating festivals. So join the COVID Care Protection Centers. Register now through the link below with the https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. Link again, https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. With this, we are going to move on to the next part of our segment after a very short break. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to build. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to compete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. Full cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. You will make the whole planet flourish spiritually, the spiritual prosperity. Happen whole planet Earth. We all have to coexist together. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailasians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world.
We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
पट्टी बंद कर आंखों पे हर बाधा हटा कर सब दूर दूर जो है कह जाएंगे कि सब देखते रह जाएंगे। त्रिनेत्र जागरण जो इसे कहते हैं, कथाओं में जो सुनने को मिलते हैं, कहने में जो लगे नहीं इतना आसान चुश्चुल, इतना भी नहीं मुश्किल, बात बनेगी संपूर्ति जब साथ है तो आओ एक दीक्षा की तो बात है सारी दुनिया में मगर एक ही इंसान, उप्स नॉट इंसान ये है भगवान। जय 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 नित्यानंदा, जय शिव शंकर नित्यानंदा, जय 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 नित्यानंदा, जय शिव शंकर नित्यानंदा, नित्यानंदों शिवोहम नित्यानंदों सदा शिवोहम नित्यानंदों शिवोहम नित्यानंदों सदा शिवोहम। जय नित्यानंदा, जय शिव शंकर नित्यानंदा, जय 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 नित्यानंदा, सद्गुरु ओंकार नित्यानंदा। talk about confusion, delusion, and everybody's stressed out. The only one to save us is him, there's no doubt. He's a Shivam, drop everything at his feet, so feel free, just let it be. Watch him come while you listen to me. Should I tell you who's here? None other than Nithyananda. Jagat Guru Nithyananda. That's right, Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Nithyanandai, namo namo Nithyanandai. Om namo Nithyanandai, Sadashivaya. Om namo Nithyanandai, namo namo Nithyanandai. Om namo Nithyanandai, Sadashivaya. Nithyananda Sadashiva Mahadeva say. I see you and that track, my heart goes stuck. Let's sing it once more. Nithyananda Sadashiva Mahadeva say. I see you and that track, my heart goes stuck. He's a Sadashiva Mahadeva. He's an avatar of everything at his feet. So feel free, just let it be. Watch him come while you listen to me. None other than Nithyananda. Jagat Guru Nithyananda. That's right, Paramahamsa Nithyananda.
Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivoham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shrimahans, Mahans, Tanedar Kotari, visitors, viewers, Sarvanyapita Kartas, Yajamans, manifestors, Sarvabarityahis, everyone sitting with us all over the world, Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Reality of the existence manifests as consciousness in you as Paramashiva in Brahmanda, in macrocosm. In the macrocosmic level, the reality of existence is Paramashiva. In the microcosmic level, the reality of existence is consciousness. Listen intensely. The fifth force, consciousness, just by understanding the fifth force, consciousness, the initiation can happen in you. Understand? There are some things, once you learn, there is no question of forgetting or going back to the state of ignorance. For example, swimming. Once you learn swimming and start swimming, even 25 years you did not swim, but by mistake, accidentally you fall into the water, simply your body will start swimming. So there is no question of going back to ignorance. When some of the knowledge gets into your biomemory, same way cycling. Once you learn cycling and did it successfully, even 25 years you did not touch the cycle, doesn't mean you will forget it. Simply when you get the cycle again, you will start cycling. There are many great possibilities and powers. Once it gets into your biomemory, there's no going back to the pre-knowledge period, the ignorance period. Some knowledge makes a permanent awakening, alteration in you. This knowledge about consciousness, the fifth force, will make permanent transformation, change in you. There is no going back to the space of ignorance or pre-knowledge zone. Once you receive this knowledge, there is no going back to pre-knowledge time or ignorance period. Listen, I'm going to initiate all of you by giving you this conscious reality. All of you, settle down, preparing yourself for initiation. Keep the Atmalinga next to you. Get your pets, kids, family, team, whoever you want should receive this initiation, conscious reality. If you want, you can light a small lamp. Lighting a lamp during the satsang, offering a betel leaf and betel nut, a coin. These all may look ritualistic, but it will prepare your inner space to receive initiation. You don't need to give $1 or $2 or nothing. Just you can give a penny. The lowest available denomination coin. Because it is not economical value, it's a spiritual value. Understand? It is not at all economical value, it's a spiritual value. A betel leaf, a betel nut, and the lowest available coin, a lamp. All this does a powerful preparation inside you. Now listen. I'll also be doing a question answer, live question answer. So first thing, the first force human beings decoded is the power of gravity, gravitation force. The second one, electromagnetic force. Third, weak nuclear force. Fourth, strong nuclear force. The fifth force is reality. Of course, it's not that just with the fifth it ends. No. With the fifth, it enters into a different space altogether. There are 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, up to 14 dimension. Different forces exist. 14th force is that absolute Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Turyadita, Turyadita. I'll explain the fifth force for now and initiate all of you about the fifth force. I'll reveal the exact Tamil words got revealed to me by Paramashiva, Arunagiri Yogeshwara directly. Still I enjoy Paramashiva as my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Even though he became one and the same, my Guru Bhakti is so overflowing. It's like a gracie, not crazy, crazy, cranky, all put together and beyond. It's a gracie. So I enjoy my Guru, Paramashiva, as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. புவியீர்ப்பாம் முதல் மின்காந்த அலைவீச்சாமிரண்டு சிறுவனுவாம் சக்தி மூன்று பேரண்டப் பேரணு நான்காயிருக்க இருப்பின் சக்தி ஐந்தாய் இலங்க ஆறொடு ஏழும் எட்டொடு ஒன்பதும் பத்தொடு பதினொன்றும் பனிரெண்டும் பதிமூன்றும் பதினான்கும் பயிற்றுத் துலங்க ஐந்தை முதலில் அறி. இருப்பின் இருப்பு பிண்டாண்டத்திற்குள் உயிரின் உணர்வாயும் உயிர்மையாயும் பிரம்மாண்டத்திற்குள் பரசிவமாயும் மலர்ந்து இருந்து துலங்குகிறது. Listen. Greatest that can happen to human being is this conscious reality becoming the existence, part of your existence. Listen. This conscious reality can be part of your existence if you have a direct feeling connection, Guru Bhakti. It can just like a jumping of the flame, transmission of the lamp. Hey, Paramashiva is real. Over. You just know. Swamiji said it. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva is real. And based on that, your whole cognitive shift happens. Your existence shifts. From that reality, you cognize, exist, act, manifest, gravitate, do everything. If you are not fortunate enough to have that kind of a Guru Bhakti, then at least listen to the Sankhya I am giving. Understanding from known to unknown, then when the unknown becomes known, from that known to the next unknown, and when that unknown becomes known, from that known to the next unknown, this Sankhya which I am showing, at least move along with it. So you can start internalizing. On Vijayadashmi day, I revealed when my 41st Chaturmasya was completed, I revealed this. The gravitation force happens in the Brahmanda, happens as greed in Pindanda. What is greed? Nothing but trying to expand, multiply, gravitate, pull, and add what you pulled as part of you. Are you becoming part of that? Please listen. I'll give you like principles. Just pull out what modern science talks about gravitation, theory of gravity, everything, the latest, and what Vedas describe as gravitation and what Vedas reveal about greed. See, what Vedas talk about gravitation and greed. What modern science speaks about gravitation. Take all these three and study. Never go to what modern psychology says about greed. Oh God, that's a worst. Forget about that. At least the science can be accepted little bit as science, but never ever psychology. What Vedas and Agamas describe about gravitation, what Vedas and Agamas describe about greed, and what modern day science describes about gravitation, theory of gravity, everything. These three, if you study, I think you should do little homework and Google, study, because only when you study, you will develop this Sankhya on your own. You will start having clicks on your own. I can give you a lot of references. I'll give you the references I have from Rig Veda, first canto and 103rd chapter, 2nd verse. Indra, Lord of light and power, like the sun with his actions, waves of gravitation, holds the earth and manifests its vast expanse, striking the electric thunderbolt of his energy. He constantly creates the waters of space. He breaks the cloud formed in the Rohini constellation, striking over its shoulders and releases the showers of rain on the earth. That glory of yours, Lord, which is supreme and eternal, which is essential, subtle and mysterious, and this which is actual and existential, the poets of vision and imagination realize by its manifestations of this glory of Indra. This which is on earth is one and distinct, and the other which is in heaven is distinct and another. The two mingle in form and mature as one, just as two parties meet in the assembly, each with its identity, and become one community. I have collected some 20-30 references. I'll share the whole thing in the Facebook social media. You study it. I'll give you the fundamental principle connecting the whole thing. Understand? Gravitation in macrocosm, greed in microcosm. Actually, in the initial level, you need to understand our existence is like holographic. Macrocosm's holographic structure is microcosm. Once you evolve this Sankhya, this conscious evolution, and reach the fifth force, you will understand macrocosm is microcosm and microcosm is macrocosm. Consciousness is Paramashiva, Paramashiva is consciousness. Either you need a strong Guru Bhakti, simple obedience to Guru's words, so you click with the truth and it becomes experience in you, or you develop this Sankhya, clarity of the conscious evolution. Rishi Piplada explains in the Prashnopanishad, the mother divinity in the earth helps the apana by supporting it. As per the Ayurveda, apana is the force equivalent to gravity, present in the middle of the body. In all living beings, it aids bodily functions of ingestion, taking in of food, digestion, the process of moving and breaking down food into absorbable nutrients, excretion, discarding the body, waste such as defecation, micturition, urination, parturition, giving birth, all these actions. Listen. Listen intensely. I'll put all the references I'm referring now in the satsang. You don't need to worry, oh, Swamiji is giving too many references. I'm not able to recollect, remember. No, I'll put all this in the social media. In the Facebook, I'll upload everything. A relaxed way, you sit and study. Now you receive only the basic principle which I am teaching you. With this basic principle, if you study all these references, your whole head will lit up. Especially if you are living a vegetarian lifestyle, your whole body will lit up. Understand? Vegetarian food, veganism as a reason. Suddenly I started using the word veganism. Because in the West, even the milk is not vegetarian. Desi cow's milk, which is worshipped as Gomata, is vegetarian. The cow should be worshipped as a living being, equivalent to mother. Only that cow's milk is vegetarian. Not any other cows. I am making it very clear. Cow, which is worshipped as Gomata, equivalent to mother. Only that cow's milk is vegetarian. It is considered as vegan. The definition of veganism as per Kailasa. Definition of veganism as per Kailasa. Cow milk from a cow which is worshipped, revered, equivalent to mother. And the products made of that milk is part of veganism, vegan diet. Not any other cows or any other dairy products. I'm making it very clear. Some people are telling, oh, In the West, the cows are treated badly. Go to India. India has gone to the same level of West. India also, only the traditional mutts, monastery, goshalas, cows are treated with respect and love and worshipped. So I am very clearly telling you, all my disciples, if you want to drink milk, any dairy product, have cows in your home. Worship them, respect them, get milk from them. Having a cow in your house will bring Lakshmi, wealth to you. I tell you, the worst thing, the criminal, negligent Hindus. I want to popularize this word, criminal, negligent Hindus. If you are seeing, hearing the news about Bangladeshi Hindus are destroyed, and you just keep quiet, eat your shit, and live your third-rate life, you are a criminal, negligent Hindu, and your son, your next generation, is not only not going to be Hindu, you don't have a right to have someone who is going to carry your name. That's why you are going to lose it. Criminal, negligent society has no right to exist. You have no right to have future. One of the worst thing these criminally negligent Hindus tell is they always think the Hinduism will be protected by somebody else. To justify their criminal negligence, they think, oh, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, it can never be destroyed. Bloody. Dash, 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 dash. Put beep sound and fill all the dirty words in this gap. See how much Hinduism was a living experience during your great-grandfather and grandfather, and now for you and your kids. Then tell whether Hinduism can be destroyed or not. It is already. It is there, almost ready for museum. I'm not going to let it die. That's different. I am going to revive. But be very clear. The criminal, negligent Hindus. Actually, I want the whole Kailasa should start using this word. We are treating Hindus with a very cute words like, oh, consumeristic Hindus. Hindus are caught in consumerism. That is the real problem. Many anti-Hindu forces are very active. Oh, Hindus are not united. Don't use all these decent words towards Hindus. Use straight word. Criminally negligent Hindus. Always bothered about one degree, one house, one spouse, 2 kids, 2 cars, bank balance, over. When you lose your next generation to atheism and other religions or consumerism or just your lifestyle and ideology, coming and crying, "Oh, Swamiji, I lost my next generation. They are not following me anymore, following Hinduism anymore." Not only they are not going to follow Hinduism anymore, they are not going to remember your name. And you fellows after death go and suffer in the Pitruloka without any Pitru or Pinda. Be very clear. Unless your next 7 generation gives you the Pinda, you are going to rot and die in Pitruloka. These are all not false lies. You will rot and die in Pitruloka if you don't take the responsibility for your next 7 generation to follow Hindu tradition and give you the Shraddha properly. If you have given Shraddha, you will see the mantra not only for your father, forefather, their forefather, it is for 7 generation. Be very clear. If you want a peaceful existence after death, make sure your 7 generation follows Hinduism and gives you Shraddha properly. Otherwise, get lost, rot in the Pitruloka. These are all not false. Other religions talk only about one birth and they have their own solutions and all that. Hinduism is very clear. If you are a born Hindu, the greater science of life, the truth of the cosmos is this. Stop being criminally innocent. Learn to keep your next 7 generation Hindus and living, practicing Hindus. They should give proper Shraddha, Pindadarpana to you. Only then you are going to be in peace in the Pitruloka. I am making it very clear. Anyone comes to Kailasa, I will ask them to have a regular check in the Mahakailasa whether your next generations are following, practicing Hinduism and giving you the Shraddha and Pinda. Only if your next generations are giving you Shraddha and Pinda, you will have a social respect in Kailasa. I am talking about Mahakailasa itself. Otherwise, in Mahakailasa, people will laugh at you. Your grandson did not send you the Pinda now this year. Over. Next 7 generations should give you Shraddha. So next 7 generations should follow Hinduism. Take collective integrity responsibility for that. Criminal, negligent, dash. Put the beep sound and fill all the filthy words in that gap. The criminal, negligent Hindus started believing, having a cow in the house, doing everyday puja, these are all waste of time, takes away too much energy. Why don't you stop cooking? Just eat your shit itself. So cooking time will be saved. Very easy. You just shit and eat the same. That becomes more practical, time-saving lifestyle, na? I am born and brought up in a house where my grandparents used to have a cow in the home just to milk every day and use for puja, offer to Paramashiva and Shiva puja and take it to temple. The amount of auspiciousness the house used to have. Wow. Every day morning that go puja, all that. Don't try to come and tell me, oh, in US we cannot keep cows. Then get lost and go to a country where you can keep cows. Life is not all about the 70 years in the planet Earth. Life is large. Life is large. A house where the cows live, puja happens every day. The whole house will be productive 10 times more, because every day you need to pull yourself, drag yourself out of bed, and you need to be active. You cannot just sit in your cell phone whole day. Now the next is coming, multiverse, to literally kill you into your screen. The relationship between you and the reality will be reduced 90% more the moment multiverse is launched. The companies which launches multiverse and runs, they will become trillionaires. You will become so poor with the life. Your relationship with reality will disappear. I tell you, every day, even if you spend 10-15 minutes with cows, either milking or just hugging, doing puja, cleaning, it brings so much healing in you, so much compassion in you, so much completion in your way of relating with life. All husbands who have problem with the wife's violence, if you feel my wife is violent and she is not listening to me, same way all wives, if you feel your husband is very aggressive, abusive type and he is not settling, just get a cow to a house, start caring. You will see how much both of you will be healed inside. I tell you, these are all not lies or some cheating techniques. One cow in the home will bring so much completion between the family, so much attitude, right life positive attitude towards existence. A house in which the Go Puja happens, Shiva Puja happens. When I reveal this truth's reality, simply it will become reality for you, initiation for you. If you just have a cow, do Shiva Puja every day, teach all this to your kids. Literally, it is equivalent to having Goshala, Devalaya, and Gurukul in your home. Your house has become a Kailasa ecosystem. Naturally, you will have few books, my books, so that will become Jnanalaya. A simple Tiruvannamalai village Hindu lifestyle is what I made it into big and made it as a Kailasa ecosystem and took it to whole world. That's all. life is not just 70 years. So listen to what I am trying to explain. And I tell you, I am very practical person. You see, I am a workaholic person. I will neither waste my time nor teach you to waste your time. I can give you statistics for now. How many hours you are productive? Spending for wealth creation, spending on having sweet family, spending on entertainment. How many hours per day you are totally alive? Just bring the life of cow puja, means bring one cow to your home and start maintaining it. Bring go puja and Shiva puja. You may think, oh, this Ko Puja and Shiva Puja will take at least 1 more hour of my time. No. Now, if you are active every day, 5 to 8 hours, if you bring Ko Puja and Shiva Puja, 1 hour extra work, I promise you will be alive and active 18 to 20 hours a day. I am telling you. I am not an impractical person. Just see. See my life. டீனேஜ்ல வீடு வீடா பிச்சை எடுத்து ஹிந்து மதத்துக்காக ஒரு வீடு கட்டிட்டேன். 20ஸ்ல தெருவா பிச்சை எடுத்து ஹிந்து மதத்துக்காக ஒரு தெருவே கட்டிட்டேன். 30ஸ்ல ஊரா பிச்சை எடுத்து ஹிந்து மதத்துக்காக ஒரு ஊரையே கட்டிட்டேன். 40ஸ்ல நாடா பிச்சை எடுத்து ஹிந்து மதத்துக்காக ஒரு நாடே கட்டிட்டேன். நான் பிராக்டிக்கலான ஆளப்பா. I am the most practical person. And I work not just 20 hours a day, almost 24 hours. I constantly make myself available for the Sangha, Kailasa, and make the whole Kailasa also work. So listen with a little sincerity. You are active, intelligent, working hour per day will increase 150 to 200% if you bring Ko Puja and Shiva Puja in your life, and I am responsible for what I am uttering. I am responsible for what I am uttering. Because this all makes you more active, alive. Keeps you connected to reality. Not that stupid screen 24/7 drill, daga, notifying. That cell phone and your stupid screen. All criminally negligent Hindus wake up, I will never teach something to waste your time. I keep myself productive and keep all of you extremely productive. hugging a cow removes, see, hugging a cow and doing kopuja. If you spend 10-15 minutes a day, it takes away almost 4-5 hours of boiling violence in you and keeps you cool, sweet for 4-5 hours, makes your 4-5 hours very productive and able to relate with people. Especially this pandemic, how you all got broken, mentally broken. That is why during this pandemic, Pralaya time, any of my Kailasavasis, Adinavasis, anything they told me, I don't believe. I just put the whole blame on Pralaya and tell them, okay, it's okay, kids are going through Pralaya, let's leave it. Let's not give meaning to the words they are uttering, because even they don't know what they are uttering. The impact of Pralaya on you will drastically reduce if you just keep a Ko-puja, Shiva-puja. Kim Williams is asking, we are not allowed cow in home. What else can we use? No, just leave that country and go to a country where the cows are allowed. Kim Williams is asking a question. We are not allowed cow in home. What else can we use? Just go to a country where you are allowed to have cows in your home. Drop that country, that's all. Why people change countries for the job, for even sometimes food and alcohol, wine? Why don't you change the country for life? That's all. Alicia Morisse is asking, Swamiji, can we do cow puja to cow photo? Then just get enlightenment also as a photograph. Don't ask for enlightenment. Don't drink cow milk. Have the photograph of milk and lick that and get satisfied. And have the photograph called enlightenment. Write in a paper, eat that paper and satisfied that you are enlightened. Don't ask for enlightenment. Don't ask for cow milk. All our temples in USA also should work with the local governments and get the legal proper approval, permission, and start having desi cows and start doing Ko-puja every day. To set a trend. These criminally negligent Hindus all the time trying to use my name for their criminal negligence. No, don't. I am a talking God who talks back nicely. So you can't use me to justify your criminal negligence. If you are seeing, hearing, The news about Bangladeshi Hindus getting killed, destroyed, raped, butchered, and keeping quiet. You don't have a right to expect your daughters not to get raped by the anti-Hindus, the same guys who are raping the Bangladeshi Hindu women. Their kids are going to rape your daughters and your sisters, your next generation. Don't think you are safe. $100 before, when Afghanistan Hindu women were getting raped, the Indian Hindus kept quiet. Pakistani Hindus kept quiet. Then 60 years before, Pakistani Hindus were getting raped. Indian Hindus kept quiet. Then this generation, Bangladeshi Hindus are getting raped. Indian Hindus are keeping quiet. Next generation, there will be nobody called Indian Hindus. That is where you are heading. And you are still believing your criminal negligence can be justified. The same people who are raping the Bangladeshi Hindu girls, actually the Bangladeshi Hindu girls are now getting raped. Those kids who are born out of that rape, they will come and rape your daughters and granddaughters in India. That's what is going to happen. That's where you guys are heading. Criminal, negligent Hindus. I want this word to be, this should be hashtag trending in all social media. Criminal, negligent Hindus. Your negligence is not casual, it is criminal negligence. Last, your lifestyle. Funny thing. My grandfather had cow in the home and did Ko-puja, Shiva-puja. Not only the Ko-puja, Shiva-puja both stopped after my grandfather passed away. Now, next generation, I can't even tell them. I can't tell even in the family in which I was born and brought up. To them, even to them, I cannot advise. No, you guys are doing something wrong. We should bring the Ko-puja, Shiva-puja back in our life. We should continue. All this should not discontinue. They say, Swamiji, we will hand over the deity to ashram. You please take it and you do it, Swamiji. We will pay the money for cows to you. And you please buy a cow in our name and keep the cow in the ashram, and you maintain the Goshala and do Ko-puja and bless. No, they are all very sweet people. Swamiji, how much money we need to give for one Godana? And you buy the cow and keep in the ashram and maintain, Swamiji, and bless us with that punya. உள்ள பெக்கிறத தவிர மீதி எல்லாத்தையும் பிரான்ச்சைஸ் பண்ணி விட்டானுங்கடா. ஆதாயம் இப்ப புதுசா ஒரு டெக்னாலஜியை கண்டுபிடிச்சு வாடகை தாயின்ட்டானுங்க. படுபாவீங்களா? லைஃப பிரான்ச்சைஸ் பண்ணி விட்டு போய் படுத்துக்கிறதான சுடுகாட்டுல சுகமா இருக்கும்ல. Listen. All Hindus, listen. Your negligence is crossing all limits and becoming criminal negligence. That's all I can say. Let me come back to the satsang subject I was talking. Electromagnetic force in the Brahmanda is the fear in Pindanda. I've spoken elaborately about fear from 2002. Listen, in 2002, my earliest satsang recordings available. I have spoken elaborately about this fifth force from 2002, 3. You can hear my satsangs on this fifth force, consciousness. That time itself I have spoken elaborately about fear and how it is connected to electromagnetic force. The electromagnetic force happening in the macrocosm, same when it happens in microcosm, it is fear. Fear happening in macrocosm is electromagnetic force, and electromagnetic force happening in the microcosm is fear. So study a bit all the laws of the electromagnetic force. And I've elaborately defined the principle of fear from 2003, and it's all available in the YouTube. Spend little time in organizing. I tell you, if you study on based on this principle, understanding electromagnetic force, you can just Google. It's not that it's all not available. Understand electromagnetic force and understand fear and try to see how it connects. When you get the clicks, it becomes part of your very bio-memory. It is like you build a muscle memory with that great truth. Vinesh actually works out all the time when he is listening to satsang. I'm very happy about it because all these ideas will get into the muscle memory. You can actually do gymming and workout, listening to the satsang, even yoga, or have your kids on your lap, making them sleep or making them comfortable, because all this will make these great truths get into your muscle memory. Even drinking coffee or hot chocolate is advisable during the satsang, because I have always seen multiple times Arunagiri Yogeshwara will keep a pot full of water while he was giving the satsang itself. While he is teaching the truths, he will be touching that water and asking me to drink, sip. Because this satsang time, literally, your consciousness get impregnated by Paramashiva's manifestation, energy into your being. Some of the stupid, criminally negligent Hindus come and tell me, oh, Swamiji, these ISKCON people have Goshala, maintain cows, but all that takes too much time, waste of time. It is not productive. We can just buy the cow milk from the shop and from the mall and do Abhishekam. Why should we have cows? I think by now you guys know my answer. Why? If you want an answer, why ISKCON temple inspires thousands of people to live Hinduism, and why the so-called modern day doctor-run temples in US? What is doctors-run temples in US? No, all these Telugu doctors. No, I'm not blaming them. They are good people and they make a lot of money. And they can't forget Venkateshwara. They can't go regularly to Venkateshwara. So they put a temple here and give money. All this great. But they control the rituals as per their text message. They will have when they get a call, that's all. The whole Abhishekam is cut short. Time changed. Priority is given to everything other than God. It's not actually when Venkateshwara should have Abhishekam. Ramanuja has decided already. You can't decide based on the medical emergency calls you get. If you are not able to attend, okay, go and attend your hospital, nothing wrong. But don't try to interfere with the rituals. Why these Hindu doctor-run temples are not able to inspire even their next generation to follow Hinduism? And why the ISKCON temple is able to inspire millions, not just born Hindus, even the people who are born outside Hinduism, why they are all inspired to live Hinduism? Because they are not neo-Hindus. ISKCON is not neo-Hindus. They are traditional Hindus. They are reviving the traditional Hinduism. I wanted to make very clear statement. All my temples, Kailasas, all over the world should follow ISKCON's tradition of reviving the Hinduism as it is, not this neo-Hinduism. And all the shit this NRI run Hindu temples, they talk, oh, it's all just to justify their criminal negligence. With bhakti, with deep devotion, whatever you offer to Mahadeva, he will accept. Whatever you offer it to Paramashiva, he will accept. See, Kannappan offered meat. Why? Oh God. Kannappan offered his eyes also. You also give your eyes, then give pig meat. Don't try to use Kannappar for your violation of the Agamas. For these guys to violate Agamas and to justify their criminal negligence, these neo-Hindus will go to any extent. Mix and match. Use Vedanta, part and parcel here and there, to abuse Hindu gods. I want all my temples, Kailasas, all over the world. I want all my temples, Kailasas, all over the world. Listen to this. You will follow the footsteps of ISKCON and revive authentic Hinduism as it is from Vedas and Agamas. You will not follow the shit of this neo-Hindu modern run. Hodgepodge, criminally negligent organizations. I'm making it very clear. See, I don't have a problem in NRIs running, they run that Indian centers and all that. They enjoy. Even next to our San Jose temple, there is an Indian center. Great. That's like a social organization. Gather, enjoy, know each other, help each other in business. It's a wonderful thing. I liked that very concept. When you help each other in business and you get to know the families, make new friends. It's so beautiful. That Indian centers, great. But temples are temples. The temple science is different. Don't try to make the temples as community centers. Temples are the place where Paramashiva directly lands from Kailasa and lives as Archavatara. Lives as Archavatara. Listen. Listen. Temples are place where God lives. Hindu temples are not Hindu religious organizations. It is the place where God lives. That's why when sometimes people say, oh, I'll be directly connected to Swamiji, but I don't want to go to temple and volunteer. I tell them, no. I live in temple. You serving the deities is directly serving me. Bhakti should be deity based, not mental based. Mental fellows. Bhakti should be deity based. Don't use Vedanta to justify your criminal negligence. Don't use stupid ideas and principles to justify your criminal negligence. Spend little time, understand the principles of how electromagnetic waves function, how your fears function. You will have so many clicks, revelations. Same way, understand all the principles related to quantum physics and soft nuclear power. This theory about parallel universe, soft nuclear power, or weak nuclear force, quantum universe, theories about atomic powers, energy, everything human mind has decoded is only to the level of weak nuclear force. Study that and see how a powerful cognition in you does the same in the macrocosmic level. If you study these three, by then you would have developed a beautiful Sankhya, the conscious conclusion method, how a knowledge can be arrived from Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Pratyaksha Pramana, with our own Atma Pramana, and made into Sakshi Pramana. You will start developing that conscious methodology. See, either you should have a deep feeling connection where I can just initiate you and give you this as a gift, or you have to develop this conscious way of coming to conclusion, cognitions, right powerful cognitions on your own. In these two, someone has to happen. Some one thing has to happen. Each powerful cognition which becomes part of you stays in you forever. It never leaves you. Annamalai Swamigal very beautifully told me once, I think he's from a Brahmin family, he's born and brought up, maybe, I do not know exactly, but the way he talks is that elite, highly spiritually evolved, and that family background, I feel it must be the Brahmin background because the language and everything. Once I asked him, Swamiji, will this enlightenment experience leave? He just patted on my back and said, "Hey, தொட்டு காட்டினது சுட்டு போட்டாலும் போவாதடா, போடா போடா." I'll translate in English. He says, once that touched you and shown as a revelation, even if you are burnt, it will not leave you. தொட்டு காட்டினது சுட்டு போட்டாலும் போகாது, போடா போடா. Now, whatever principles I am revealing, take this and do little homework. Enough we wasted our time in criminal negligence. The way Hindus lost Hinduism last 100 years is unprecedented. Listen, unprecedented. I sincerely feel it is time to stop the erosion and revive the original Hindu principles as per Vedas and Agamas. So these three principles today, you start internalizing. I have a lot of references about all these three. I'll upload everything in the Facebook. Take it all and start doing Vakyartha Sadas. Then I'll give you more details about how the initiation and strong nuclear force works. Everything you know about strong nuclear force, collect them. And everything I have revealed about initiation, collect it and see how exactly this is the way your experience is. Then you will understand what I mean by the word conscious reality. How the conscious reality in macrocosm manifests as consciousness, and in the microcosm manifests as consciousness, and in the macrocosm as Paramashiva. You have to see my body language also, along with words. When you miss the body language visual and catch only the words, like me, how they missed it, without showing the visual, when you use only that word verbal, me, you will never understand. Because in that video, I'm clearly showing the cosmic me manifesting through this body, me, who stays in this body as me, through that me, and the me each one of you are feeling in you as me, in each one of you is talking to that me. Through visuals, I am showing very clearly the cosmic me is manifesting through me, which is in this body as me, and talking to all of you who are feeling the me in you. The me you are feeling in you, to that me, this me is talking. If you miss the visual and just get the verbal, you will miss the essence. That's why all those trolls, abusers, they take only the verbal. They don't show the visual. Because if they show the visual, then they know, then people will know that what I am talking is the greatest cosmic revelation. The greatest truth from the Vedas. The Shuddhadvaita Satya. When they don't want people to understand this great truth, they just pull only the verbal and words, and that also they distort it and cut and paste and misuse, abuse. Anyhow, forget about them.
let me talk to people who want to use me properly, for whom I am useful properly. Fifth force, reality. It's actually like a awakening, sudden awakening. Yes, hey, the reality is Paramashiva. Anyone awakens to this truth, understands the larger life. Life is not this just 100 years you carry in your body. Life is not longevity. Longevity is not life. Be very clear. I saw the news article that Corona has reduced the average lifespan of the whole humanity by 2 years. Can you imagine? The average lifespan of the whole humanity is reduced by 2 years. It is not just only the people who suffered with Corona. Corona has reduced the whole life expectancy of the human beings on planet Earth by 2 years. Oh God, can you imagine? I was shocked when I read that. But the report is very authentic by the people who are doing a sincere work, who have data, information, facts, and came to conclusion with in a very scientific method, in a very systematic way. Reality. Reality. Listen. Reality is beyond deep sleep, dream, waking state. It is just real. Just few days before, I saw real. I was walking in the streets of New York. Somebody told me this is the street Prabhupada used to do kirtan and used to walk in the streets and do kirtan. I immediately bent and touched that road and bowed down and put that dust on my head. I saw it is reality. So I know very soon I'll be visiting New York, especially that same street I'll be walking and touching the road in which Prabhupada used to walk and have kirtan. Listen, reality is not deep sleep, dream state, waking state. It's beyond these three. I can say all these three are included in reality, but all these three does not complete reality. See, you can't say just the deep sleep, dream, and waking state, all these three put together as reality. But in reality, these three are included.
Understand this elaborately? If you walk through the Sankhya, the conscious cognition process, that's the exact translation I will provide for the word Sankhya. Sankhya is not mind building method, it is conscious cognition building method, conscious cognition conclusions building method. I'm trying to use more words to point the space. Actually, it's like a silver lining of the cloud. The silver lining defines the cloud because the cloud cannot be described or defined. I'm actually putting the silver lining, defining the silver lining, so through which you can understand what I am trying to demonstrate, what I am trying to highlight. Only the silver lining can be explained, not the cloud itself. Same way, I am explaining the borders. So you understand what I am trying to explain. I'll actually continue to answer your questions live. I'm seeing questions from Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, WhatsApp, Instagram, everywhere. The live questions. Ma Nitya Priya Premananda is asking, I sometimes have dreams about you. How to know if this is a dream or reality? Listen. This answer is for all of you. Listen. When you remember the dream back, do two things. Try to remember whether it was color dream or black and white. If you feel you are able to remember the colors of the dream, it's a vision. Second, try to remember what is the smell you felt at the time in the dream. If you are able to remember the smell, relive, re-experience the smell of me which you saw in the dream, which you experienced in the dream. Be very clear, it's my darshan. I have come to you. It's straight darshan. It's not dream. It's darshan. Because only through breath, you, me, Paramashiva, all of us are connected. Listen, the breathing, the prana which is going inside your body and coming out, and the prana which is going inside my body and coming out, is directly connected to the prana which is going into the Paramashiva's Divya Sarira and coming out. So prana of you, prana of me, prana of Paramashiva, all is connected. Like Sutre Manigana Iva, Krishna says in Gita, How in the pearl mala, necklace, the thread, center thread connects all the pearls, like this mala. Paramashiva, this Rudraksha, pearl, everything is connected by one center thread. Same way, the prana in you, the prana movement, the breathing happening in you, and the prana movement in me, breathing happening, inhaling and exhaling, and prana movement in Paramashiva, all three are directly connected. All three are one and the same. So, if you can remember, re-smell the smell you felt in the dream when I visited you, then be very clear, it's a darshan, not just dream. So this too is the scale. Try to see whether the dream you are able to recollect in multicolor, was that in color or black and white? Are you able to remember that smell or not? That's all. Mohit Gupcham Chandani is asking, Nithyanandam Swamiji, electrostatic force acts between opposite charged particles. Does this mean positive thoughts will attract negative thoughts? Listen very carefully. The so-called positive thoughts cannot exist without the so-called negative thoughts. Like that is why this positive thinking and all doesn't work. Life positivity only works. Positive thinking does not work. Life positivity is different from positive thinking. Be very clear. Positive thoughts and negative thoughts will always coexist. Life positivity is the foundation. That's a constant. If you study the electromagnetic forces laws, electrostatic forces laws, all the principles, the constant is life positivity. There is no life negativity for life positivity. But there is negative thought currents for positive thought currents. Both are centered on constant, which is life positivity. So please understand. When you feel you are a broken part, you will always be afraid of the other pieces. If you know there is a constant which is in you, how much ever you have self-doubt, self-hatred, it will not go beyond certain limit. See, there are some people, they know, I fight with my husband, I fight with my wife, but I will never go to the extent of divorcing, leaving them. So that is what I call, even for your negativity, there is a limit. Even for your negative thoughts, there is a limit. Even for your self-doubt, there is a limit. So that self-doubt will have a self-confidence. Self-confidence will generate sometimes self-doubt. But both finally is established on the self. When you know that self's quality, that is life positivity. Self-doubt or self-confidence is like a self-doubt is negative thoughts, self-confidence is positive thoughts, but self is constant. If you know The self is rooted in consciousness. It is like a constant rooted on infinity. The constant, the principle of constant, rooted on the principle of infinity. Understand? Any one of you do little research, spend 3 months on this one principle. Principle of constant established on the principle of infinity, you will get Nobel Prize. You will get Nobel Prize because you will be revealed the science of number, exactly the state Ramanujam experienced. What the Mahalakshmi, Rajagiri Tayar revealed to Ramanujam, that space I am revealing to all of you. Understand and study. Spend a little time on what is the principle of constant and what is the principle of infinity as per the modern day maths and as per the Western science. I am telling you, this is from the Eastern revelations, the Vedas. The constant, the principle of constant is self. It is established on principle of infinity, which is consciousness. Principle of infinity is consciousness. Principle of self is constant. The constant is established on infinity. If this clicks in you, you will master number. Whole universe is nothing but number. Whole universe is just number. Number is a living God. Whether human beings, siddhas, rishis, devatas, all is just number. Number, that's all. You may be one, the code number for the human beings, like how the unique code. Number is there all over the world. Same way in the cosmos, there is a unique code. For human being, there is a code number. For siddhas, there is a code number. For devatas, there is a code number. Just understanding the number, you will have the revelation about the number. The moment constant is established on infinity, clicks in you. Self is established on consciousness. Constant is established on infinity. Constant cannot exist unless it is established on infinity. Self cannot be self unless it is rooted, founded, sitting on consciousness. What Namagiri Tayar, Mahalakshmi Devi, revealed to Ramanujam, I am sharing with you all. Sri Shivanyana Swarupananda is asking, how does Shraddha relate to someone who has performed Maheshwara Puja for themselves? Shivanyana Swarupa, listen. All Hindus listen. If you have performed Maheshwara Puja for yourself, when you reach Kailasa after death, I will not let you be without food and water. I will not let you starve. But if your next generations don't give you Shraddha, you will not have social respect in Kailasa. You will not be treated properly in Mahakailasa because you did not take the collective integrity to keep the Kailasa Dharma, Hinduism, Sanatana Dharma alive on the planet Earth. You fellow need to be punished for the criminal negligence. Take responsibility for your next generation to keep practicing Sanatana Hindu Dharma. If you receive the Shraddha, that is the proof your next generations are practicing Hindus. If you don't get the parcel from Bhuloka, I will not let you starve. It's like in old age home, when you get gifts from your kids, how among the oldies you get little respect. Wow, still my son cares about me, still my daughter cares about me. I got a flower bouquet, I got a iPhone, I got a muffler. My granddaughter stitched some clothes for me and sent. How you feel the pride. Same way you will be respected in Kailasa if your 7th generation sends you Shraddha properly. I will not let you starve because you have done Maheshwara Puja to yourself, but you will not have the social respect if your next generations are not giving you the Shraddha. You have not taken the collective responsibility, then why should you enjoy the respect in Kailasa? Rot. I'll make the Chandala colony and you be in the Chandala colony in Kailasa. Irresponsible, criminally negligent. You will not be starved, but criminally negligent Chandalas did not bother to inspire, bring up the kids to live the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Just gave birth like a pig. Used their body for sexual pleasure and gave birth, but did not take the responsibility to transmit this great cosmic science and bring them up, dumped them. Then why should you have a respect in Kailasa? Be in Chandala colony. Separately, criminally negligent Hindus will have a separate colony, separate place. Deepa Satish is asking, Swamiji, if a person did not marry and did not take sannyas also, then how to get Shraddha? Just rot. Either you should marry properly and keep that family tradition continue, or take sannyasa and that sannyasa sampradaya continues, and sannyasa sampradaya does Maheshwara Puja regularly to all their ancestor sannyasis. For the sannyasis who were part of the sampradaya and left the body. So either one way you receive the Shraddha. If you have not done both, then rot. You have no liberation, you have no mukti, and you have no place in Pitruloka. Be in Batala, dark worlds, and rot. And don't try to use me or try to get any support from me for your criminally negligent lifestyle. Don't try to be like a neo-Hindu. Oh, Swamiji, please don't be so harsh and strong on us. You just tell us, give us some consolation. It's okay. You can chant Rama Rama 2 times. You can chant Krishna Krishna 3 times. You can chant Shiva Shiva 4 times. That is enough for your liberation. Actually, you don't even need to chant the 2nd time Shiva or 2nd time Rama. Just 1 Rama is enough for liberation. If you have that kind of an initiation and conscious reality. And when you don't have that conscious reality and initiation, don't try to use those statements to justify your criminal negligence. The shitty neo-Hindus using all the great Vedantic principles to justify their criminal intelligence and trying to teach me Hinduism. ஓரமா போய் விளையாடுங்கடா ஓக்கத்தை. Kela Browserd is asking, what if you don't have a children and you are the only Hindu in your family? Either get married and have children, bring them up as proper practicing Hindus, or take sannyas. So that sannyas sampradaya gives you the Maheshwara Puja forever. It's your responsibility you do any one of this. Sona Kamath is asking, is it important to know about our past lives? I tell you, unclutch deeply, you will know about your present life. Present life is nothing but the extension of the past life. So whatever you need to know about the past will be revealed to you. So you can build your future. That's all. Next question. Shachi Aranke is asking, beloved Swamiji, how do we know the difference between delusion, fantasy, positive visualization, Satya Sankalpa? Shachi, listen. Shachi, are you there? Listen. Delusion means just intensely packed negativity. Not even a ray of positive hope. Fantasy means a pendulum between this reality and greed. The extension of the reality you experience into the zone of greed. Like a pendulum is oscillating between reality and greed. The end of the greed, end of the reality. The pendulum oscillating between these two is called fantasy. So maybe you can understand this word. See the Jakrat state, waking state. That's what I meant by the word reality, not the conscious reality. Waking state and deep sleep state. The pendulum oscillating between these two is called fantasy. Then the third word you are asking, positive visualization. The pendulum oscillating between waking state and turiya is positive visualization. You are positively, consciously constructing it. When you try to visualize, you are with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, Paramashiva. A positive visualization. It is like a pendulum oscillating between waking state and turiya state. So listen, pendulum oscillating between waking state and deep sleep is fantasy, and pendulum oscillating between waking state and turiya, conscious reality, that is positive visualization. Satya Sankalpa is more like powerful cognition. You just know this is it. This is it. Conclusive, powerful cognitions are Satya Sankalpa. That's all. This is the definition of these 4 words. So with this definition, you can see very clearly the difference. Mohit Gupchandani is asking, Swamiji, weak nuclear force is able to change the charges of particles via beta decay. Same way, when we meditate on powerful cognition, our thought current also changes immediately. Mohit Chandani, listen. When you actually unclutch not just your thought currents, your liver, your kidney, your intestine, the very elasticity and plasticity of your brain changes. Listen, youth means whose brain still retains the elasticity and plasticity for the new, exciting, enlightening life, intense life. Youth has nothing to do with based on your date of birth, year of birth. Youth means whose brain is plastic enough, elastic enough to manifest the grooves, to radiate enlightenment, excitement, intensity, joy, life positivity is youth. So when you unclutch, sit in unclutching, your liver changes, your intestine balances, the elasticity and plasticity of the brain, the ability of your brain to develop the new grooves changes. It's no more a dead, frozen stone. It's a living clay in which the new grooves can be formed. Youth is a person who can get inspired, who can get excited, who can really awaken himself for developing the grooves of enlightenment. Saranya is asking, Swamiji, as a mother, what can I give the best for my kid? Give e-Gurukul. Don't come back and try to tell me and negotiate me. Oh, my husband doesn't agree. My dad doesn't agree. My father's granddaughters, cousins, machan is angry with you and he doesn't accept you. Don't come back to me with all these shitty stories. This is the best you can give for your kid. If you can give, give. Otherwise, do what you want. Get ready for your Bangladeshi neighbors to come and enjoy your daughters. It is so sad. Even though Hindus lost the whole Akhanda Bharat, shrinking in such terrorizing speed in last 100 years. And still these fellows are, oh, Sanatana Hindu Dharma cannot be destroyed. It is Sanatana means eternal, jing jing, jung jung. And they are trying to console me. Hey. Shalini Viswanathan is asking, can girls give Pindadarpana for parents and ancestors? Agama very clearly says girls have to give, not can girls give. I do not know about how this idea girls cannot do Shraddha or last rites got into the so-called Neo-Hinduism. There is enough agamic reference. Even the other day, Ma Achala and Pranapriya pulled out. I have a clear Shastra Pramana. Daughters, wife, sisters, girls, women can do last rites as per Agama. I'll upload that Shastra Pramana. I'll tell Ma Pranapriya and Achala to upload that Shastra Pramana. It is available. So be very clear. Women can do even the last rites like a cremation or keeping samadhi, all these last rites, and can give Pindadarpana, Shraddha, should give. And how these Neo-Hindus have started believing this shit, women should not do Shraddha and Pinda. I don't know how this has happened. But original Agama says very clearly. We have Agama Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Women can do last rites and should do Pindadarpana and Shraddha for ancestors and parents. These Neo-Hindu intellectuals destroy the original Hinduism. Kim Ki Lee is asking, Swamiji, what exactly do you mean when you say to someone that you will remove their karmas? I just remove their karmas, that's all. Their past activities and the bad, negative sins they collected, the pain they created in others, comes on them as the karma. I just burn them away, that's all. All the effects of their past is burnt away. They are freed from the past and the influence of the past and sufferings of the past. That's all. Sharmila Rajendran, how to convert the fear energy to my advantage in everyday life? Simply decide to unclutch. Ferociously unclutch. Arrogantly unclutch. You see, how arrogantly you fight with your spouse, husband. How you don't give up. Same way, just don't give up to your fear. That's all. Treat your fear as your spouse. That's it. How you sit and plan even when he or she is not there. What all arguments you should throw when he comes back, when she comes back. See, you spend certain time fighting with your spouse. All the remaining times you spend in preparing mentally for the fight. Same way, don't give up. Don't bend in front of your fear. That's all. Treat it like your spouse. You will suddenly see the fear disappears and it loses power over you. That's it. Maya Das. What is the vrata which should be observed for Skanda Sashti to create collective integrity. For that 6 days, all of you who want to do Kandasashti Vrata, gather in one place, cook together, have only one meal during the sunset. Whole day don't eat anything. Do Kandasashti Parayanam 36 times. Sit as a group from morning till evening. That 6 days take off. Whoever wants to do Kandasashti Vratam, all of you gather in one place. Stay in one place. Rent a place and stay in one place. From morning till evening. Do 36 times Kandasashti Vrata. Means Kandasashti Parayanam. Kandasashti Kavacham chanting. And evening, before the sunset, have only one meal. All of you cook together. Work together. Cook. Offer it to Subramanya. And eat before going to bed. Late night, do Rudrabhishekam. Listen, in Hindu tradition, in Agamas, doing Rudrabhishekam to Subramanya is tradition. Night is the time the third eye of the Paramashiva opened up for the Subramanya to manifest. So night time, do Rudrabhishekam. After the sunset, do the Rudrabhishekam to Subramanya. Ma Shuka Yoga is asking, girls can go to temples during menstrual time. No. Any temple gives as a rule in their Pattadi. See the Prana Pratishta, whoever has done the Prana Pratishta of the deity, they make the Pattadi. If that temple's Pattadi does not allow women during the periods 3 days to come into the, should not go. And if you ask me, I will tell not only you should not go to temple, even inside the home, you should isolate yourself. You can go to your personal puja room, like a Atmartha puja, you can do. You should do Atmartha puja. That is okay. But you can't go to the place where Parartha puja happens. If that Pattadis ban you entering, so you should follow the Pattadi of those temples. In the house also, you should take rest for the 3 days, should not do anything other than just isolating yourself, and people should serve you for the 3 days. Shachi Arange is asking, can women do Gayatri mantra, other Vedic mantras? Yes. You can do Gayatri and other Vedic mantras. And it will not lead to any hormonal imbalance or any problems. You can do. You can do, and we have enough references of Rishikas. Tons of reference. I have a long list, at least 100 Rishikas were there during the Vedic times, and in the Vedas itself, we have a reference of 100 Rishikas. Not just Maitri and Gargi. There's a big list. So enjoy Vedas. Saranya Tatpurusha Shivashakti is asking, give me spiritual name. Tatpurusha Shivashakti is a spiritual name for you. You took the Samaya Diksha, you got that spiritual name. If you want the spiritual name with Nithyananda, take sannyasa, I will give you. Without taking the responsibility, why are you trying to have the spiritual name? If you say, oh, I can't take a sannyasa, then just be happy with the spiritual name you got with the Samaya Diksha. That's all. Samaya Diksha people, be happy with the Samaya Diksha spiritual name. If you want a spiritual name with Nithyananda, come and become Adinavasi, take sannyasa, then I'll give you the spiritual name. See, I do not expect anything from you. But if you commit, stand with that commitment. If not, it is Guru Droha. Because of your commitment, I build a collective integrity to save the humanity from delusions and sufferings and pralaya. You commit and become a part of the ship, and then suddenly you try to switch off the engine, saying, oh, no, I am going. I am not interested in fulfilling. Then it is crime. Not just criminal negligence, crime. See, if you don't commit at all, then it is just criminal negligence. If you commit and don't fulfill, it's a crime. So don't expect the higher things without committing and fulfilling. That's all.
अब देखो ये कैसे देखे पट्टी बंद कर आंखों पे हर बाधा हटा कर सब दूर दूर जो है कह जाएंगे कि सब देखते रह जाएंगे त्रिनेत्र जागरण जो इसे कहते हैं कथाओं में जो सुनने को मिलते हैं कहने में जो लगे नहीं इतना आसान just chill इतना भी नहीं मुश्किल बात बनेगी संपूर्ति जब साथ है तो आओ एक दीक्षा की तो बात है सारी दुनिया में मगर एक ही इंसान उप्स नॉट इंसान ये है भगवान.
Om Ma Durgananda Nitya Durgananda is saying, I am part of your ship. Yes, Durgananda, I sincerely accept you. You are the one who never wavered from your commitment. You are a very chaste disciple. Very highly committed, not only committed and integrated and just waiting for my command. I know. And you are really real. And chaste disciple. True. Not hypocritical. Very true. And you are part of my ship. I'll call you to Kailasa soon. See, many people like Durgananda, I have not called them to Kailasa due to logistic reasons. But there are some other just hypocrites. Oh, I give myself to you, Swamiji. I want to cook Kanjipuram idli and feed you physically. Can you come, Swamiji? All of you come to Paramashiva Darshan, Devi Darshan and get answered. They will answer you.
देखो ये कैसे देखे पट्टी बंद कर आंखों पे हर बाधा हटा कर सब दूर दूर जो है कह जाएंगे कि सब देखते रह जाएंगे त्रिनेत्र जागरण जो इसे कहते हैं कथाओं में जो सुनने को मिलते हैं कहने में जो लगे नहीं इतना आसान just chill इतना भी नहीं मुश्किल बात बनेगी संपूर्ति जब साथ है तो आओ एक दीक्षा की तो बात है सारी दुनिया में मगर एक ही इंसान उप्स नॉट इंसान ये है भगवान. जय 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 नित्यानंदा जय शिव शंकर नित्यानंदा.
Ma Durgananda, surely Kai will be with me. You and Kai both will be with me because he is connected to me. He is connected to me. Even in the parallel universe, he is connected to me. Don't worry. He may have a little mood swing here and there like a teenage kid, but he will come back and he will come with you to me and both of you will be with me. Don't have any fear or doubt about it. Just support him and inspire him and that's all. Yes, I think. Okay. So, my blessings. I'm planning for every day Every day, one satsang, one Paramashiva darshan, one Paramashakti darshan. 3 every day. That's the way I'm planning my schedule. Soon we'll start it. We'll start soon. And Kailasa has got now broadband internet permanently at multi-level. So we'll be able to do it. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching causing, living Paramadvaitam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to.
Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadashnam Tattamasyadi Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures: no photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions: please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is power manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones, ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita, in your whole being and doing, manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, playing with life, playing with being alive.
Beautifully, Paramashiva told how we can experience the power manifestation, becoming alive, the reality just manifesting what you want, everybody listening to you, you living in the higher frequency as a superconscious being. Because millions have experienced that, and each one of us can experience it. Science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Pramanas gives the evidences to give us the cognitive shift. Shastra Pramana, the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. Apta Pramana, the experience and the results of the Aptas. Aptas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanamas, Alvars, Siddhas, Yogis, Devatas, all of them who are the authority of Hinduism, who have manifested all the powers of Paramashiva. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of our manifestation, Bhagwan's very own Leelas. Shakshi Pramana, the experience of the millions of disciples, devotees, followers all around the world, initiated by Bhagwan into the science of our manifestation. Bhagwan beautifully says how he himself is there in the Kailash courtyard, manifesting through each one of us when we experience oneness with Paramashiva. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Bhagwan Paramashiva has beautifully documented all that in the Avatar Shastra, how the science is reflected in each of these powers that is manifested, and how our brain can manifest the superconsciousness. Paramashiva is real and it manifests in us as consciousness. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. Here in Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Vijnana, consciousness, Bhairava, one who experienced the consciousness beyond the mind, and Tantra is the method. How you have methods to assemble a computer or a rocket or an aeroplane, all that is available. Now the science of power manifestation teaches you how you can raise your frequency beyond the gross matter into the subtle and to the subtlest space. Here in the Shastra Pramana for the remote vision is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 63, Dharana 40. So let's go to the Shastra Pramana.
The Shastra Pramana for the power of remote vision is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 63, Dharana 40. Sarvam deham chinmayam hi jagatva aribhavayet yugapan nirvikalpena manasa paramodayah. Sarvam deham chinmayam hi jagatva aribhavayet yugapan nirvikalpena manasa paramodayah.
beautifully Bhagavan Paramashiva says, one should continuously cognize, keeping the mind beyond the moment of thoughts, free from all doubts or root cognition, that the whole body and even the whole universe, indeed simultaneously, of the essence and nature of consciousness in the space, that then the supreme awakening happens. The cosmic body is experienced. All that Bhagavan beautifully says, how you can experience the higher cognition when you continuously cognize the inner space, the higher reality. How Bhagavan said, from the dream state to the deep sleep state to the dream state, to the waking state, to the Turiya state. When we get into the Turiya state, the initiation, the blessings becomes reality. As long as we are deluded in the outer world, continuously, we are only in the sleep state, only the dream fantasy. Only when we decide to wake up the higher reality, Paramashiva is real, then we wake up to the higher reality, that consciousness becomes reality. Simply we experience the higher space. How when somebody leaves you, or something you lost, or something is missing, if it is such an important thing part of your life and you lose it, how it creates an empty gap in you. That is because of how you have clutched in everything. Every word, every thought, and every emotion, every feeling, we are clutched. So when something is forcefully removed from us, then we feel the emptiness, who we are in the actual space. How in the deep sleep you feel completely empty when everything is removed every single night.